It's exactly 7 p.m. And as they say, German-speaking people tend to be punctual. Unless they mess up their setup, as I did the time before last time. But I suppose I will start now. Let's find my safe state. Okay, quick orientation, what was going on. Last time we had Freya temporarily joining our party, and I haven't made up my mind yet if maybe I want him to become a semi-permanent member. Could replace Karna with him, and that seems kind of reasonable. He definitely has the better spellbook. Primary reason to put him in would be him having heal, clearly. Don't think I've been using Blast a lot. I mean the boost. Yeah, the boost. Because boost definitely seems more useful than attack. It's kind of a toss-up. So the thing is this. We are going up against Camila. And right after Camila we will get Sheila. So if I need someone to bring more boost into the party, I could just have Sheila join us. Also Karna is level 17, while Elric is level 15. So if she sits on the bench for one fight, it's not like she's suddenly going to become useless. Downside of the whole ordeal would of course be me having to bear Freya's ugly mug in our party. Then again, we have 2 healers already who have heal, so no, we don't need more heal. Okay, Freya is out. What about Gaian though? Gaian has boost. (99) attack and 96 defense. I mean, his defense, definitely nothing to scoff at. His attack though. No, it doesn't look too promising, to be honest. I mean, he has a bit more MP. 2, right? No, only 1. So both of them can throw out 2 boosts. Oh well. Okay, I guess we keep our current party composition. I think I did all the shopping last time already, right? All the newest stuff is equipped. Definitely seems like it. Great shot. Yeah, we get the NASCAR cannon after this fight, I suppose. Need to check something real quick. No, never mind. Okay. Then I suppose we put some more stuff into the caravan. Then we are off to the races. Last time we discovered a little bug here where the music faded. Doesn't seem like this is going to happen again. Suppose I'm not really going to use those, so just put them into the storehouse. Yeah, no. Hey Sir Hedge. Nice to see you. Just started 7 minutes ago with the typical German punctuality. And I'm slow rolling this and checking my stats, depositing a few items. Make sure everyone has at least one free equipment slot in case there is any drops. Yeah, I was once again debating whether or not, I believe I already did this at the end of the last session, right? Whether or not I would want Gaian and Freya in the party. But I came to the conclusion that I'm going to keep rolling with the guys we have right now. One point I was making is that while Freya looks kind of good due to him having heal, I already have 2 people with heal in the party, so I suppose it's not really necessary. And attack doesn't, especially attack level 1, doesn't seem as useful as Karna's boost level 2. So I was basically debating whether or not I should throw out Karna, replace her with Freya. But yeah, going to keep her a little while longer. Also, as we will get Sheila after the next fight, I suppose I could always come back to this discussion later. Because then I basically have 3 healers to pick from. Yep, let's see. For now, I am going to move in on Camila. Yeah, white ring equipped. Okay. Let's see how this goes. You want me to be die? I don't even remember this typo or mistake. rather. Alright, let's see what we got going on here. Nice and orderly. The garden, interesting. So we definitely have a tanky guy in front of us. I didn't just imagine it, right? You read it as well? I don't want to be die or whatever the text was. Okay, we know all of those. That's just, no, it's purple worms already. Okay. So if they're in line with the regular worms, their defense should only be average. It's kind of high compared to those guys, but those are not really tank types. But it's almost at the level of the Guardian. So I suppose that's because they are basically a little preview, because I think normally we should only face the purple worms the next fight. And there's Camila, and she has detox. That's odd, but we don't know what the Iron Ball does, of course, so we will find out. Attack 140 definitely sounds scary. Then again, not that far above the purple worms at least, but she will get double turns, so that's definitely something we have to be afraid of. I know, you want me to be die. Yeah, there it is. It's funny how you can how one can overlook those things if you know what it's supposed to mean, but you just skip over the text, right? Okay, let's move out. Okay, we have a little bit of time before we get our first group of enemies. Camila has the detox because she's coded as a priest and she holds a rod. Okay. She's coded as a priest and she holds a rod. So she's also coded as a priest in the original game. Okay, but in the original game she does not have magic, if I remember correctly, right? I think she only has a blaze, which comes from her Iron Ball originally. So I wanted to give an homage to that with detox. Okay. I see. So I don't have to expect her to cast detox on my party and suddenly everyone is poisoned or something along those lines. That would actually be a cool spell, now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, I didn't even realize that she has a pretty orange HP bar. Gotta check this for myself once again. Neato. 500. I think Selbert was around 350. Do I remember this correctly? Yeah, that's true. She also does have MP, right? So she could theoretically cast that detox. Also with her attitude, I don't think she feels particularly priestly. Oh yeah, Cerberus. Gotta worry about this guy because I don't think he is affected by terrain at all. And obviously he has enormous movement. And he has a halberd. This one was Bolt 1 if I remember correctly. And you have Blast. Yeah. Actually kind of a scary group. How do we deal with this best? So later when we face those guys, we want to make sure that not all three of us hit us in the same turn. So if I put one of my tankier characters ahead, they should survive the melee hit from the Cerberus, Might get dicey if the Cerberus uses the Flame Breath, and then should be able to survive a spell, but 2 spells and the Cerberus attack is definitely too much, so gotta keep this in mind. We're going to wait one more turn and expect to face the enemies the next turn. Preferably with Bowie, right? Bowie sounds like a good idea. Keep our distance so we don't get... so not all of us get blasted or otherwise menaced. Selbert had 400, okay, I definitely misremembered that. I thought he was on the lower side a bit, like 350 or something. There's code in the Goliath Hack to cast Detox, the only one with this spell. With a status ailment, then cast Detox 3-4 on them. I see. Okay, so those guys pulled back. Let's see. We want to face the Cerberus next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we expect to put Bowie here. That should be no issue. This means we can stand here roughly. Not be affected if by any of those spells if they are cast. Now you want a boost on Bowie, and then we're good to go. It feels weird, but okay. Okay, here comes the boost. I suppose you can stand here or whatever. Or do we just do a boost to... not really with the setup we have right now. If you manage to disable someone in range of Camila, she will use Detox. It's a fun Easter egg. Let's see, I mean, I have been using slow a lot. Let's see if this comes into play actually. Check again for the range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2. Yeah. Or do we want to make sure? He has a range of 7. I mean, I suppose Bowie could actually tank Blast and the Bolt as well. But if I'm mistaken about this, and it's the first time I'm playing in a while, so I kind of lost the proper feeling for how much damage I will take, then it's pretty bad. So I think we're playing it a bit safe here. Then again, the Monk has Ranashi movement, and I don't think he can cross the difficult terrain here easily. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we could stand here. Let's stand here. If we stand here, check this again. Let's say he takes 2, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. No, he wouldn't even be close to being in range. Okay, I think we'll risk this. Yeah, he was not in range. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So he can attack up here. Okay, I think we place Elric here. Other things. The purple ones are new to this fight. Yep. For a while I left them exclusively for the next battle, not to share monsters, reflecting on the new continent. That's what I'd like to see, nice. But it wasn't really possible anyway. Right. I'd drag back in the purple worms. Lots of flaking monsters used very rarely, space them out more. Oh, that's a really good outcome here. We get 2 melee attacks. That's really nice. Purple ones and bronze both, along with the Executioner. All monsters that are built to have abnormally high attack and be squishy. I mean, yeah. he doesn't really look squishy now, right? Because right now his defense is pretty much up there. He has almost as much defense as the Guardian. But I assume this is because we would expect the defense of the other people around him to grow as well. So right now he looks pretty scary. Also defense-wise pretty tanky. Sarah can't reach, that's too bad. I would have loved to throw out a thing here. I guess we make her stand somewhere here. We're kind of out of position now that I take a look at this. So we definitely have to kill at least one of those guys. Yeah, that was actually, I didn't really think about this, but this was a bad move from the perspective of us now not being able to get close to those guys. So we have to work with what we've got. I don't think I want to attack the Cerberus here, because if he does the Flame Breath, it does nothing. So we'd rather go for the Guardian, I think. Jaha has a movement of 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't think Jaha can get on this side for a surround. So we'll go for the Guardian. There's the Flame Belch. Nice prediction. It sounds weird for me to say nice prediction on my own prediction. So very proud of my future telling. Okay, we don't have anything here, right? Nope. Would love to attack those guys in any way possible. I guess at this point we try and make a formation, so we can't get attacked from two sides. And what do we do with Kana here? Blasting, I suppose. We go here with... Or is this a situation where we need to boost? Like, this guy has a pretty good range, and so does this guy. So I feel like I maybe have to boost here, because of this slight tactical blunder with my positioning I made. Make sure that we don't get punished. Okay, he would have actually been able to reach around. Does this mean we want to go here? No, because we expect Peter or someone to fly over and attack here, right? Yeah. Okay. I mean, it kind of would be nice if we start working on this guy, but May is so squishy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and she would be in range of the Cerberus, and no. Bowie's turn. I think he goes for the Cerberus, right? Yeah, I think so. Second attack, that's amazing. That was pretty much what we needed here. Now we should be more or less safe. Unfortunately now this might mean that we get hit by the Master Monk with a blast to end all blasts. But it's probably better than getting hit by the Cerberus. Okay. Do we do this? So this opens up Kana to attacks from two sides. But does this matter? The Master Monk will probably blast, and he can't retrain melee. Yeah, okay, so it doesn't matter. She's boosted, right? She is. I think then we just do this. Gotta catch up on chat. Got in. Oh, check quickly what he does. Okay. Oof, that's a lot of damage. So if the Guardian gets his turn, he might be able to kill him, but now I can block the path. Makes a reappearance after acting as a boss before Selbird. No, I I gotta count quickly. I can't. Otherwise, I'll forget what I was doing. So he has a movement of 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So even if he can ignore the land effect, he should not be able to reach Geralt. Okay. Makes a reappearance. The idea is to stay true as a guardian of the big bosses. That's interesting. I thought of him more as of a guardian of the shrine, but yeah. Several work well together because they both have absurd range. Yeah, definitely noticed that. Purple worms are the highest level of monster in the battle outside of Camellia, so this is why they appear strong. Yeah, pretty much what I observed. A Master Monk's lower range is important for his initial trio, since it means the others will engage first and the Master Monk can come from behind and heal. Well, this time he was too slow, but I get the general idea. The way I aggroed them was very effectually actually in dealing with that. The Master Monk can be a royal pain. Yeah, this was... basically, I took this into account, that I wanted to avoid the Master Monk if possible, but what I did not take into account is that my party would be out of position. But yeah, it worked out in the end, so not going to complain. Battle layout is very similar to the original fight, but I perfectly mirrored the monsters, rather than mostly. But I perfectly mirrored rather than mostly mirrored them, like in the original. She's listed as a warrior in the original. Still, the Iron Ball is coded like the rods. The Iron Ball is coded like the rods. I see. Like with Battle 14, I had to work to get all of those monsters. Wow, the second Flame Breath. Kiwi is on a roll. I had to work to get all those monsters not move and stay in formation until you're closer. So you changed the AI behavior here, because I remember that the original behavior, I always found it kind of weird. Like at some points those monsters on the left side moved, but those on the top approached really slowly. Yeah, not really sure what I should make of this in the original. But I'm looking forward to see how they behave here. I don't like how in the original had this beautiful formation and they waddled in place and screwed up. Okay, yeah, I didn't really think about this. I liked it how in the beginning, like you have this formation with all of them standing in this wing, along the path of the wings, so to say. But I didn't really mind that I would break this formation later. Mirrored the monsters, meaning at the top and the bottom groups are the same monsters with the two... Ah, this is what you mean. I see. I was wondering. Don't want to spend too much time thinking in case of me not getting what you mean in the first place, because I don't want to slow down the game too much. But thank you for the explanation. Okay, it seems we have time here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we have time. These guys have freeze 3. Yep. So yeah, okay. Let's see how we can deal with this. What's their movement? 5. That's not good. Okay. Start healing Geralt then. That looks like 2 heal 2s. No, more like 1 heal 1 and 1 heal 2. We'll do that. Luke, my boy. Do we even throw out the spell here? Barely seems worth it, so we probably don't. I guess you don't do anything either. But you can punch. Falcon punch. Another second attack. Nice. Would have preferred if he saved these second attack shenanigans for the worms or some more relevant enemies, but I'll take it. So I think for the worms we definitely want a boost for whoever has to face them. Another question is, do we just move in the middle? It sounds like a recipe for disaster. So maybe this means we take a straight sharp turn to the left, to the right I mean. So going north, going up. Yeah. So probably we go somewhere around here. Then farm this group and then we move to the bottom. Would feel kind of weird to me because normally I go to the left first, but here I feel like it's we are closer to this guy. Yeah, I think we're going up. Let's see what happens. Maybe the worms twitch. Bowmaster definitely twitched. Oh yes, Geralt needs another heal, forgot about that. Okay, so we have one spellcaster here. We gotta be wary of this one. Right, and here's slow. So we definitely want to stay out of his range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Interesting. So maybe we place someone here to bait, and if the Bowmaster doesn't, if the Necromancer doesn't bite, the Bowmaster definitely will. These guys don't have anything except a normal attack here. So this was the spot. Okay. So then let's do a little formation here. What is our formation going to be? Sarah is going to heal. So we probably want to put Slade and Jaha here, and then Kana can come in from the bottom. Kana is still boosted, so that's not an option. Still fine though. Yeah, you can stand here then. Okay, she's already got her turn. It's okay. Throw out the boost. Quick check if those guys aren't boosted anymore. Yeah. I'm slow at getting ready today, so I still need to cook lunch. I won't be typing much here. Don't worry about it. With the meat of this battle, mouth watering already. Cool. Thanks for letting me know. So what are you cooking? What are you cooking? Going to place Bowie here is what we said. Yeah. Kazin has trouble keeping up. I think he can stand here. Okay, here comes our tank. Didn't heal him before. Kind of lost a bit of MP, of HP. I could just use the white ring. Check again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we'll place him here. I think the white ring does a heal 2 or something. Cast Aura 3. Seems kind of overkill to use an aura here. Maybe just use one of those useless healing seeds. Yeah, why not? Pancakes, amazing. Alright, we can stand here. Peter. Peter still has no magic spell. I'm getting anxious here. He has 13 MP but no spell yet. Okay, so we'll try and keep out of this guy's range in case we get hit with the slow. Eric is falling behind in levels a bit, in experience I should say. Okay, the guy did nothing. I think this means we continue to move up. Apparently we have to take on a big group here. Okay. So we can move here, right? check this for a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3. So we would theoretically be in range of the slow. Let's do it like this then. Let's do what we intended to do the last 2 turns and heal Geralt. Yeah, I love the A for info. It's pretty dope once you get used to using it. I mean, one has to say that in an original game it's probably not that warranted to have a feature like this, because there is much less stuff which does something, but here I really like it. Okay, so I think we want to move up. Did we come to the conclusion that he can tank a freeze? Kiwi, I mean? I think we did. So we want to stay out of this guy's range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we could move here. I think that's what we are going to do. Are you boosted? I think you are. Yes. Move in then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we should be able to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should be able to stand here. Let's play it safe. Stand on the land effect tile. Do we just throw out another boost? Maybe so we don't lose our weaker characters such as Karna and Kazin. Karna has a lot of HP now, MP now, so she should be fine. She is our boost bot after all, so what did we take her for if we don't use her to boost? There's the beginning of the turn. What do we do with Bowie here? I think if you move in now and throw out a bolt or something to pull those guys, it'll end in disaster. So maybe this means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's full HP though. What's the land effect on those lines? Not that good. I mean, he can't get slowed, that's something. And he only took 1 point of damage before. Maybe this means we just go for it. No, not only 1, but less than 10 points, so that's not that scary. What did we face before? We faced the Guardian, and the Guardian did like 7 points of damage on the boosted Bowie. The purple worm was significantly stronger, but it shouldn't exceed like 30 points, and he has a lot of HP. But if he eats a fire breath and a freeze and an attack from here, no, this is too much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So maybe we could stand here. Okay. This guy isn't scary, right? Attack 111, going up against defense 112. No, he's not scary at all. Okay, let's do it like this. So we don't want Peter to get attacked by multiple people, that's for sure. Maybe stand here. I want the enemy to twitch, but it doesn't. You stand here. Oh wow, okay. The Cerberus just got triggered. There's a 1 point of damage on Kiwi. And there's a freeze on Jaha. Okay, it's definitely survivable. 67 points of damage. So we gotta keep this... Oh wow, we've triggered all of them. At least this guy is running back to Mama. To Mommy. Counter-attack. Oh, disappoint. Okay, so we have to prepare to get swarmed here. This probably means that purple worms will come after us as well. Who can we attack with Geralt? We don't want him to stand in the path of the Cerberus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, pretty much unavoidable. But if he gets attacked by the Cerberus, at least make it on the difficult terrain tile. Attack 117, and he only has 75 defense, but one hit should be manageable. And he actually goes for Geralt. You bastard. Okay, that was a lot, but not that scary. What I wanted to check before. So the Necromancer, the freeze, did how much damage? Like 65 points of damage. And we have Kiwi here. Fucking fly. 65 damage. So Kiwi, assuming that Kiwi has 50% resistance, he would definitely survive a freeze. But if he only has 25% damage, he actually would survive it as well, right? He would survive it with a few HP left. Maybe I really need Kiwi to be the monster tank here, to be the tank of everything, because if my calculations are correct, then the Necromancer should not be able to kill him, and none of the melee classes should be able to kill him with a follow-up, unless the Cerberus gets him and does Fire Breath. Okay, wow, those guys are positioned nicely for a spell, but we don't have this kind of magic here. So what is the scariest target? Probably the Necromancer, followed by the Cerberus. The Necromancer has the highest agility, so we're going for the Necromancer. Three really hurt. Magic users are just brutal and ouch. Yeah, absolutely. The greatest threat on the field, for sure. So, by this reasoning, we should be able to put Kiwi on the left flank. Do we keep hammering the Necromancer? I feel like Kazin is so out of position again. Kazin won't be able to do anything here, but Slade might. So I think... Do we hit the Necromancer again? Yes. Let's do it, right? What? Wait a second, let me think. What do we expect to happen? We need a heal on Geralt and we need a heal on Jaha. Jaha will move up. So we'll probably get both of them with an aura. Does this even make sense? Aside from them, nobody's really injured. So probably that's more like a heal 3 on him. And we ignore Geralt because we will kill everything here and then he won't be under threat anymore. Okay. So this means we have one of our two casters here. Agility 50. Right now we are at 44. So they go at the beginning of the next turn. This means Sarah's slow is not really a good option because it won't delay those guys' turn. Okay. Okay, he will go early. Think. What does this tell us? We probably want to hit this whole group with a bolt from Slade. This won't kill the Necromancer though, I assume. But the Necromancer is easiest to reach for this group down here. So I guess this means we don't go for the Necromancer. I think this means we go for the Bowmaster. This is the third Flame Belch in a row. I mean, I'm not complaining, I'm just observing. Had the Master Monk stand forward until the formation breaks and then run back to help Camila. Yeah, I kind of like it when monsters retreat sometimes, and if the position you work with gets changed and you have to adapt your strategy. I always think that's a good idea. It's been a challenge to balance magical versus physical. Yeah, definitely makes sense. What I would consider to be the right balance yet. Well, I would argue that you don't really have to find the right balance for Ouch, right? Because I think it's I'm playing Ouch, so unless of course you think that Ouch should be the default difficulty. But if you think the default difficulty should be normal, then the game should be balanced for this, and everything else, the more balanced it is, the better, of course. But I wouldn't really consider it necessary to be well balanced for the higher difficulties. Just my 2 cents. Magic users felt way too weak. Dropped HP a few points, increased defense. Might have overdone it. Not feeling like you have overdone it yet, but I feel that did more damage than I expected. Gotta keep in mind that Bolt is really strong here. Good. What do we have going on here? So I guess we let Sarah heal, right? We let Sarah heal Jaha. Sarah has 50. He has 49. We gotta check agilities for a second. We want everyone above 50. So Bowie gets a turn for sure. Kazin, but he's useless. Jaha, but he's quite injured. Peter, potentially. Okay, so we have a lot to work with here. So probably this means, yeah, I think we do another round of magic here. Okay. Can we stand here? This worm is coming. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but it can't reach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one could reach Luke, but Luke is boosted. He can take 1 worm hit if necessary. So let's do a blast here. Oh, he got the final level of blast. We want to use that. 13 MP is a lot, especially if one guy is almost dead here. And again, otherwise we don't get the Pegasus Knight. Yeah, seems worth it. Throw out those spells. $39, okay. 36, 38. Pretty decent damage. Okay, so you won't do anything here, I suppose. Here comes Bowie, and he needs to take care of the Cerberus, I'd say. Yeah. Oh, it dodges. That's unfortunate. This might mean that we won't have the damage to kill the Cerberus before it gets a turn. So 49. I expect Peter to get a turn before, but it's scary to move Jaha here now. I mean, we also expect Sarah to get a turn here, but this is so close. Do we risk Jaha here? We won't be able to bring down the Cerberus otherwise. But even with Jaha and Peter, it seems kind of unlikely. And we still have May to get a turn. But this once again shows how messed up the turn order is, right? Because May should have gone long before 58. Yeah. And we are at 50 now. At 57? No, okay. My bad. Okay, I think we'll risk it. He's boosted. He's boosted. If the Cerberus doesn't belch, he should survive. Okay. And of course we expect to get a heal first. Okay, and he should definitely be able to survive the Pegasus Knight. Okay, here comes the heal. Everything worked out fine. Blast 4 does 30 damage pre-promo, so 37. Yeah, comes quite close to what I've observed. Okay, so next turn we expect we have to face the Necromancer, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Maybe we can switch up the battlefield. I mean, this guy's rushing for us. Maybe we can work with that. Maybe this is more important than... Yeah, I think we can work with that. So if we stand out of the range of the worm, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, the worm also can't reach us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we can attack the Pegasus Knight from the top and the right side and not be under any threat. Pegasus Knight is Pegasus history. Keyword dodge from the Pegasus Knight. No, not this time. Yeah, all of these guys are rushing for us. Not the archer though. Okay, this probably means we have to face the Cerberus next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, his range is just too good, but it's just one guy, so we're fine here. So I'm not sure if Kiwi could survive Flame Belch, because I think he should be weak to fire. So we try to move him back a bit. Gerhalt's still injured. Jaha also has lost a few HP. Okay. More worms. Oh, the first worm was close. Already got his turn. Oof, that's a powerful hit. Okay, retreat. What do we do here? I mean, those two guys are the only ones who are injured. I think we do Aura 1 here. Yeah. Kiwi is not weak to fire. He has 24 resistance to all elements. Kiwi confirmed overpowered. Yeah, that was a mean hit. That was a mean hit for sure. In particular since he was boosted. I should have checked before how his defense looked with the boost, but probably something around 87 to 90, I suppose. Okay, so we try and avoid those guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. So we want to move Jaha away. But what if we can't move him away? No, it should work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This would mean that Luke is still under threat. Luke just had his turn. Sarah will get her turn soon. Okay. I think this means we try a cheeky little sleep here. But then we have to stand quite close to the worm. Seems scary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, seems scary. Maybe we don't do this. What does he have for ranged spells, Rajin? Give him Raging 1? Just to soften up the target? I think we have to work with range here. Like building situation where you have something to play around, such as the purple worms. Yeah, I mean the Guardians was the first taste of playing around, I'd say, with this rather strong group. Now there's more. Okay, do we boost here? I don't think so. I think we throw out a heal, an aura I mean. Is this worth it? Like we need those two guys healed up. It's so annoying that he only has aura. I know it's intended and it makes perfect sense, but still it's annoying. So we didn't have Sarah yet, right? We are at agility 66. And Sarah is 50. Okay, I think we do a low level aura here. No, this doesn't reach. Okay, then we do aura 2. Yeah, I think that's the play. And we expect the worm to die before he gets a turn. Otherwise we are boned. I mean, I'm going to attack the worm with Kazin for sure, because Kazin has done nothing in this battle yet, and it doesn't seem likely that this is going to change anytime soon if I try to play passive. So you can attack from here. Yeah, at least the worm is losing HP fast, despite his high defense. So we can stand here, right? This guy should be too far away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Give him a Neptune. Wait, we have Dao too. Give him a Dao too. Okay, let's take care of this. Apollo increased to level 2. Love to see it. So Bowie. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So maybe we want to offer Bowie as an alternative target. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Okay, but that's bad. Jaha is also in range of the freeze. I wasn't aware of that. So he could get attacked by the Cerberus and hit with freeze. That's too much for him. But I think Bowie can survive it. Does this mean we stand like this? No, it doesn't really change anything, right? Nope, it doesn't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, then let's place Bowie here. And hopefully we get someone who can boost Jaha just to be safe. If we stand like this, we might get slowed. This would hit 3 people, only one of which will be affected for sure. No, I mean, Bowie should be immune, right? And Peter should be resistant, I believe. So that doesn't sound like a bad deal. And this way we stand on the land effect tile. I think that's what we do. You had Freya, if you didn't... he gets a slowed. He gets slowed? He gets slowed, okay. That's not too bad, actually. You had Freya if you didn't want an aura-only user. Yeah, you can't deny that Kana holds a lot of other advantages. Exactly, yeah. In the end, Boost definitely seems more useful than... Boost 2 in particular seems more useful than Attack 1. So... Quick question, I got hit with the muddle now, and we have Detox, right? Detox 3. Will Detox 3 cure this? Oh, Detox 3 is only a one-person spell. Might still be worth it. Does anybody have Detox 4? No. I assume Detox 3 should cure the slow effect, right? Because otherwise it would be kind of weak as a one-person spell, as a one-target spell. So who will get the spell then? The Detox, I mean. Probably Jaha, because Jaha is the only one who can get attacked this turn. And Mei will be in the backlines anyway. Yeah. Okay, so I'm... thanks for the confirmation. Awesome. So I don't have to jump into the cold water. Where do we place Sarah then? She's not boosted. but we want her close to the action. So let's do it like this. Detox, please. Amazing. Yeah, I think you already told me last time. I'm unfortunately very forgetful, but that's good to be reminded of. Okay, so the question now becomes, how do we continue with this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can attack this guy from the sides. This means we are only open to an attack from the Cerberus, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. This should be decent. This should also mean that the same holds true for the top. Let's do it like this. Pretty strong hit. Nice. Detox 3 is the AoE. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I actually expected this level of detox to have multiple targets, to be able to target multiple targets, but of course it makes sense if it cures slow, that it wouldn't be as good. So Mei is slowed. We gotta worry about that. So she mustn't be in range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope, she definitely mustn't be in range of the Cerberus. This means Mei will do nothing this turn. The Cerberus didn't do anything. It just took a little stroll. Okay. Okay, I think this means we wait for the purple worm to make his move, and then we might go for the Cerberus as well. Okay, attack from here, so we'll have an easier time catching up. One more hit, Necromancer is down. Worm also slow rolls it. Interesting. Okay, Geralt. So the Protect Ring is a boost. No. Oh, come on. I want that level up. Nice. Necromancers feel pretty dodgy, but I know it's just me being annoyed about them being lucky here. Okay, so we don't have good targets at this moment. Does this mean we use the power ring? I don't think so. By not having good targets, I mean we don't have any target. If only you could still throw your hat, but you don't have it anyway. So then we send Kili ahead, right? Might eat an attack then, but that's fine. Maybe we can draw out the Master Monk. Place him here, see what happens. You're kind of still injured, but I heard you have a pretty powerful blast spell. Do we want to use this here? Yeah, I think we're going to clutter the battlefield here, right? So those guys can't get close to us. They all have below 50 agility, and we have a lot of people with over 50. I think it should be fine. Okay. We want to kill at least 2 guys here. No, at least 1 guy, I suppose. If we get 2 enemies who can reach us, we should be fine. Okay. This cries for a boost. Probably on these guys, right? Or do we want to boost Luke alone? No, I think we want to send Jaha ahead, right? Yeah, okay. Boost it. curious how far we can get today, because I'm not sure if we can make it to the end of the hack. There's still a lot of battles between us at this point. Can I place Case in here? Seems pretty suicidal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. We would even be in range of the archer. I hate that. And we don't have really good spells here. Okay, I think we wait. Feels bad, man. But what do we expect to happen next? We sent Bowie in. Who else goes in? Peter, Bowie, Jaha. You will probably use a spell. So we send Jaha here. We send Peter here probably, or here. And Bowie goes somewhere up top and bolts or something. So we can't really block the lower avenue. I mean, I suppose we can. We could send Jaha here and send Bowie here. Okay. Maybe this means we risk it. I guess we risk it. This might be a mistake. We might lose Case in here. But theoretically, we don't have that much battle left. Okay. I think we do it. He might be able to tank one hit. But the one hit has to be the archer. Okay. Oh, his boost is expired as well. I hate that. Okay. So do we do it like this? Do we bolt here? I think we bolt here, right? Give him a bolt 2. Bolt 3, I mean. Yeah. Seems unlikely that we need the AoE anymore. Okay. Oh, that did proper damage. Offense, sometimes truly the best defense. Okay, so do we go for this guy here then? Still boosted. Yeah, seems like a good idea. Yeah. This means the worm can't get through to Kazin. That's good for us. Here I would love to throw out a sleep, but then I would have to move in too closely. So I think this means it's another Raijin. Yeah, let's just blow them away. Right? Right. Okay. Problem solved. Slade's strongest spellcaster in the party confirmed. Who needs heals now? Luke needs a little topping up. Topping off? Whatever. Topping off sounds more like proper English, I think. 110 of 113, that's what we'd like to see. The monk doesn't go for our monster. It's too bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we can stand here with Elric. Elric indeed goes for Kazin. This should be survivable. It was not survivable. It was a heavy attack for 92 and it was a one-shot. Well, so much for careful planning. Suppose I would have lost people against Camila anyway. Still not happy at all. Yeah, can't help it. Once again teaches me that if I use the spellcasters, really have to think about this, because I feel like if they are not boosted, like a single heavy attack will definitely kill them. So I might have to keep that in mind going forward. Unfortunately, that does not seem to be an option any longer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we're still out of range. I think the time has come to throw out our boosts and power spells. So we take formation now. So the question is, who will tank her in melee? Probably Bowie, Jaha, Kiwi, and Peter. Yeah, seems reasonable. Oh, he's still muddled. Doesn't matter. Alright, but we have the ring, right? We have the ring that gives boost to everyone. Was it the protect ring? I think it was the protect ring. Yeah, it must have been the protect ring. So I don't really have to pay attention to our precise formation. So maybe... No, but Bowie wants to tank, right? Kind of don't have many spellcasters here. Probably Kana and Sarah, if possible, will use Blast. And so will Luke. And you only have a Bolt 2 left. Yeah, I think you'll be tanking. Okay. Then I suppose this formation is fine. Could also do it like this. I don't want to waste so much time with setting up. So let's just do this. It's only Camila after all. Who cares? Just little old Camila. Who has the power ring? I think Kiwi has it, yeah. Okay. Twitch. Don't mind at all if you want to come and bolt blast all of us. Yeah, I mean, it looks like a lot of HP, but can't help it. Kaizen is dead. Gotta work with what we got. At least we have the archers. But yeah, I think slow shouldn't work on her, right? Because immune and all that stuff. So I suppose we have to kill her the good old way. Ah yeah. The committee has appeared. So what do we do here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2. Probably. So you're still slowed. I think we move you here. Wait, we haven't boosted yet. I'm an idiot. I guess this means we have to wait a little longer. What do I do now? I can't really break the formation. We have to do the boost first. So unfortunately that also won't reach him. Blunder over blunder. So you can stand here then. I suppose. Or do we just move forward a bit? No. Camila doesn't come. That's too bad. Then you get a single boost from Jaha. It can confuse your party. I wasn't aware of that. Nevertheless, I think... I mean, we can't get in without the boosts. That seems like a recipe for a wipe. Okay, we get blasted. I had expected Camilla to come. I think we will have to do Camilla without the powering boost, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Okay, so now we do the boosting. I got confused again. It is Geralt who has the boost ring. Okay. Alright. Screw it. I'm throwing it all overboard. Here comes the boost. It's now centered on, I suppose, on Jaha. Yeah. The monk can't help it. We've been clumped together so nicely. Camilla still doesn't do anything. Okay, so I think what we need here is an aura, right? So we're just going for the kill. Don't get it. Here comes the harpy. Goes for Kana. Let's see if she can survive this. She can. Nice and boosted up. Then we bring in Kiwi to the front, probably. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not in range yet. Okay. First regular attack in a long time. Level 2. Oh, you mean they can their attacks are confusing. Okay, I was worried for a second that they have an AoE confuse. Never mind then. Okay, so I think we want our Kana to use the healing spells, the aura. So we do the regular attacks here. Yeah, definitely expected the place, but no need to warn me. Some surprises are fine. Okay, then we do it like this. Throw out a big aura so we don't have to worry. So we want Kiwi in, right? But does he need to be in? She has 140 attack, so I'm not really scared right now. I mean, I could place her here. These guys aren't injured, okay. Then let's do it like this. Sounds good. I was putting him way out there, sure, but I think with his magic resistance and his defense currently, I'm kind of not worried of her, and I want him to pull Camilla if possible, but I think I'd rather do it like this now. Like, can I be in her range? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're getting blazed right now. So I think we want Bowie to get to stand here in case she gets her second turn, so she can't reach Kana. Okay. We might use that last bit of MP for a bolt. Yeah, I just threw out the aura 3. I don't... She's not coming. That bitch. My thought was that this battle is probably over quite soon, so I won't need the MP. Okay, so how do we deal with this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's really annoying. Okay, we're putting Jaha out there because we want her to come in range. Like this. Also, I might be worried for nothing here. I don't think Camilla's HP, Camilla's defense looks that strong. She's still not coming. What's wrong with her? Okay, apparently she doesn't want to face us with our powering boost. Did somebody need individual healing? I don't think so. I swear, if this harpies respawn now, I'm going to be annoyed. So this should be out of range, but he should be able to get her next turn. Does he have anything? No. Oh, you need individual healing, I suppose. So she can get to him in 2 turns, but I don't really mind if she kills Geralt at this point. Do it like this. Powering Fate. Well, it wasn't the harpies respawning, I suppose. This explains why she was holding back. You're kind of overdoing it here, that's a lot. Okay. Yeah. So... their movement should be shit, right? Yeah, 4. I think this means we... no. Do we heal Geralt? Yes. With a heal 3. He still has the powering boost. I want to make use of that. Okay. Everyone is still boosted. He needs an individual heal. We are at the beginning of the turn. Agility is 36. Those guys will go dead last. So we wait. Place her here on a defense tile. Yeah. Now she's coming. Goes for Jaha. That's tough. Do we immediately go for Camilla? Dealing with these madmen seems kind of a trap. Yeah, I think we go for her. I mean, we want to kill one of them, right? But Peter probably won't be able to reach her anyway. Okay. That's also, the harpies were just a ruse for those expecting it to assert some spawns. Yeah, very clever indeed. That's also why she didn't march forward. Yeah, I kind of expected for something to happen. Gonna be honest, if it would have been just a harpies respawn, I would have been like lame. But this way it's definitely different. And it's a lot of mudmen, but okay. This one, but Camilla had faced a full round of damage, yeah. Also, since they're going so late, I don't think they would have mattered. Okay, so I think we want Jaha to keep standing here and be the tanky boy. His boost should still last. Okay, now we kill this guy. We have to heal Jaha soon. He should be able to take one more hit. Unless it's a critical, but it is what it is. Okay, one Mudman down. And now, so I think if we get Blaze 2'd, this would actually be kind of nice. So we'll just put Elric here. Yeah. I mean, then again, it might be Blaze 3, so never know. For now, we want to heal Jaha. Is this worth a heal 3? Not really, but I don't want to move closer, so heal 3 it is. One of the battles that have caused full party wipes so far for playtesters. Yeah, let's see. I'm going to reserve judgment until when the Mudmans have taken their turn. It is Blaze 4. Are you kidding me? This kind of changes things. In the old method, he had to get closer before the Mudman would spawn. Surrounded her. As you mentioned, because of a late spawn, you could basically Piper's them. No, I think this way it's basically a good setup. Kiwi wants to keep standing here. We need someone to aura a party. Yeah, Geralt is not going to be the one. Do we just throw him out? I guess he served his usefulness, right? If we do an aura here, so we are afraid of Camilla taking her second turn. Very much afraid. We're agility 48 right now. I think it's really bad because the people who have aura have already taken their turn. Does this mean we go up closer and heal Jaha just so he can keep tanking? Give him a healing seed. Will this be enough? Healing seed should heal like 30 or something, I believe. So this might be enough for him to tank melee attack. Doesn't really solve our problems though. Attacking the Mudman doesn't really make sense. Okay, I think we go for the healing seed. 25. Could be quite close. I'm afraid they probably can stun as well. The stun on Bowie would be horrible because I'm banking on him to see if he can throw out the aura. Now goes for May. It's worse than Geralt for sure, because May would have been able to reach Camilla despite the battlefield getting more and more cluttered. Yep, definitely looks like a wipe is possible. I absolutely did not expect Camilla's Blaze 4. What do we do here? Probably a Raijin, right? We're kind of running out of damage here. So if Camilla gets the turn before Bowie and manages to finish off the bulk of our party, oh okay, Kana gets a turn. Then I suppose it's aura time. Like this. Geralt doesn't deserve to be tossed to the wolves. Tossed to the... what's the natural enemy of the wolves? I have no idea. toss to the vampires perhaps. Okay, so I think at this point we can keep going for a little while longer, and we might have a chance here. Unfortunately, if we started getting stunned by... There's the attack on Geralt. Okay. Getting stunned by Camilla, then it would be bad. Also, she will be in our in our healer line soon, and our boost is running out. What do we do? What do we do? You don't have the good blast. No. I guess this means you heal Geralt. Yeah, I saved up the MP for Kana. I definitely wanted to for her to have one more Aura 3. And if she runs out now, which is probably going to happen, I'm fine. Because the battle is going to be decided quickly anyway. Let's see if Kiwi can survive this. Can. So can Geralt, but barely. We'd love to see a fire breath here. Okay, what do we do now? Peter, the one with the recovery ring, hasn't taken a single point of damage yet, I think. If we can, we want to keep this Mudman away from the healers, I suppose. Do it like this. Make sure that Bowie has access to Camilla. Okay. That's it for Geralt. Yeah, I don't think we can make this. I think it's actually, yeah, it would be a party wipe. But I'm going to Egress now, unless I get stunned. Nope. Get some more XP in. An injury? No, she doesn't. I guess at this point we just heal Bowie to make sure he can survive this. And we are off. Yeah, that was inconvenient. So the ending definitely screwed me over. There was a lot more Mudmen than I expected. Or rather, it was a lot more of anything than I expected. But I think the straw that broke the camel's back was really Camilla's Blaze 4. Then again, it didn't do that much damage, so it was Blaze 4, right? Not Blaze 3. Because it did like 63 points of damage, I think, for a single target spell, which is kind of weak on Ouch. Yeah. So I think it would have been, yeah, I think I would have been able to focus Camilla down, but Blaze made me really lose people, I think. I'm not sure. At this point also, I'm not sure how useful the spellcasters or the sorcerers in particular are, because Kaizen has little range for being very squishy. So yeah, it's kind of a bad setup for surviving this. He's stronger than Blaze 3 but weaker than Blaze 4, okay. So, yeah, I think, yeah, the boost also ran out. Let's see how we do this time. Yeah, spellcasters feel kind of bad here. If only Kaizen had a range of 3 with a freeze. Might make a difference. First level of Atlas also has a range of 3. I think in the original he learns it quite late though, right? So I assume that will be the same here. First Neptune 2, then Blaze, then Atlas 1. Okay, concentrate on the battle here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2. Okay. So do we just send out Bowie here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2. I think so. My boy can tank. Heavy attack, alright. Heal 2 is still cheaper than boost 1, so joke's on you. Huh. He comes to get farmed. I suppose we would Peter here. Let's check this for a second. Agility 49 and we are at 51, so soon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so we can't attack anything if I try to avoid him. Not going to do this. But Camila can use her item an indefinite number of times, right? It's not like with the party where it cracks and I can only use it once. She can use the thing each turn if she wants. Nice, I was banking for that. Do we try and sleep? I think we just try and kill them. Heal? Probably. I love Luke. he still feels so useful. His damage definitely started falling behind a bit, but still. So let's give those guys an Apollo 2. Use Casey's MP while he's still alive. All the healers silence their enemies as a defensive measure. I like that theming. I don't get it. You mean like they have the ability to apply silence on hit? What do you mean with how all the healers silence their enemies? Oh, yeah, Voodoo Grids. Okay, yeah. So I was right. Okay. Yeah, I also didn't change the crit tendency of the Master Monks in my own hack. Felt like it was an essential part of the monks. Okay, we start by killing this guy, hopefully. So I think I also changed it to 100% hit chance, or at least for the MP drain I think I changed it to 100%, because I always felt like if the requirement for this skill to work is that you have to attack someone who has MP, then the chance is already lower, so I was giving them a very high chance, like as I think 100%. Do you do this as well, or is it still like 25%? Also did it for the party members, by the way, so in my hack now, Kazin, or rather the sorcerers, whenever they attack, always have a 100% chance of draining MP if the enemy is a spellcaster. I don't think a heal 4 happened in the last battle, no? Okay, so I think we go over the top side again. It's worked out nicely for us most of the time, with the exception of the ending, I suppose. Casey needs XP, so I think this should kill the monk. Yeah. All the monsters do it? You mean all the monsters cast heal 4, or? Yes, healers apply silence and hit. Okay, gotta pay attention to my setup again. So, we've come to the conclusion that we can tank with Kiwi. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. So we're almost in range theoretically. We don't want to be in range of the Cerberus as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so stand here potentially. All the monsters, you mean all mage enemies, yeah. Yeah, can be quite horrible. I mean, normally it's really beneficial, right, if the spellcasters attack you in melee, so might as well be really detrimental if they happen to attack a target which has MP, to kind of counterbalance this. No one needed heals, right? I think we're all fine. Let's do a little boost here. Then we send in Bowie as well. Okay. What do we do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We don't want this. Do we just stand here with Bowie? With a super buff, super boosted Bowie? I think even if he gets hit by the Cerberus with a flame and the Necromancer with a freeze. No, that's too much, right? Let's stand here. Let's stand here. Enemies seem to not make a move yet. It's unfortunate. See. Nope. Okay. So if this guy had his turn, what do we do then? We definitely don't want to move ahead with Geralt because he's relatively weak, but you could move ahead. Do we want this? Seems like a recipe for disaster. If anything, I want to move Bowie ahead, so maybe we do... I think it was pretty much the same the last time here. Okay. Bring in Kiwi. 46. Purple Worm should get his turn afterwards. But we want to avoid those. The real problem is the Cerberus. But do we have? We might have enough time to heal if... Alright. Cerberus didn't take his move. He even ran away, okay. No. More boosts. Guess so. Garden design. Designed to be a recurring boss. Threatening but not too OP. First encounter had it a proper mini-boss. And yeah, then probably become more and more like regular enemies, I would assume. Double attack should never kill tanks. Took the weakest frontliner and ensured that they wouldn't die at the expected level from a double. I see. Okay. So I think we open with a bolt here. Do we make it a proper bolt too? A bolt 3, I mean? Don't think so. We just want to get their attention. Then it might be better to just... Oh, he can't melee attack. Okay. But I want to move back a bit. But I don't want to move too far away from the party. Like this. Okay, Jaha can also move in a bit closer, I suppose. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm an idiot. I put Luke into the path of the worm. Oh well. Okay. Okay, their attention was drawn. I feel like last time we had the better setup, but let's try and make it work. At least he goes for Kiwi. guy goes for Slade. Okay. Bad start flames. I hate this. Well, he finishes Slade. He does the slow. Okay. It's definitely better than killing Slade, but that's a lot of people slowed. God. Oof. Okay. So I have to say, one thing I kind of don't like up until now is that it feels that the agility of enemies often seems to be very close together. Like I feel many times it's like most of my party takes his turn, and afterwards most of the enemies take their turn instead of it being more interlocked, if this is the correct wording. And I know that I'm now doing this a second time and I have a bit more XP than I'm supposed to have. But I think I felt the same time the first time around, and also in previous battles as a bit of a feedback on stuff you could look into if you like. If you agree, rather. Okay, do we do a tiny little slow here? Actually, I think maybe we should start detoxing, right? But does this have priority? It's probably better for us if those guys are killed easier. Also, I want to retaliate for the slow we just ate. Bastard. Agility is largely unchanged, I see. Well, haven't played vanilla for a very long time. Oh, he's slow to, right? No, he's not, but still almost killed him. He is both slowed and boosted, okay. Very scared of counterattacks now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Kiwi is not slowed, right? No. Do we prioritize? I think we prioritize the purple worm, don't we? No, because Sarah... Was this the beginning of the turn? Okay, I think we have to focus on killing those guys then. Okay, not slowed. Box in the purple worm. No. We have to get rid of those guys, I think. So that doesn't feel good. So I think we try and kill the purple worm with Kazin. Very confused about the turn order again. So probably the Necromancer has to die first. It's always so difficult because, like with slow, right? If it doesn't immediately affect enemies, right? So if Sarah goes first in this turn, and the second person to go should be, I don't know, the Bowmaster here, then the Bowmaster will still go second even if he gets hit by the slow. Because his agility reduction only counts from the next turn on, if I'm correct about this. I think we want to block off the path to Luke here. So right now, if I look at the enemies, they seem to have really low agility, but I can no longer determine when they should get their turn. Then again, probably an issue here is that my guys also have reduced agility, right? 52. I think this guy should have around 50. This gets really confusing. So I think we have to be aggressive here, because once the Cerberus takes his turn, someone's dead anyway. So we try to kill him before that happens. Okay. Block off the path to Luke. Next we want to block off the path for the Pegasus Knights. That's probably Peter, who flies in here. Then the Pegasus Knight has a movement of 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He could not reach Slade. Okay, then that's probably the play. +2 probably won't do it. Let's do +3. The mid part definitely is quite tricky, yeah. I mean, I suppose I could have moved further up to, rather to one of those sides, right? And to target the absolute last enemies. This would be more manageable, but I don't really want to spend so many turns doing nothing. Okay, so the purple worm, it will be 45. He gets a turn soon. This probably means Kazin is dead if he gets attacked. What do we do about this situation? I think we have to boost Kazin, otherwise he's dead again. Okay. Yeah, one thing that annoys me a bit about the original game, or Shining Force, I mean, like, you only get one spellcaster, right? You only get Kazin, and the first time you have a chance to pick a second spellcaster is after Creed, Tyrant, and then sometime much later you get Charles. But I think I gotta think about this for a second. No, let's follow my train of thought. So for the healers, your first chance to get a second one is of course Karna, and then you get Freya anyway. There's no one else, right? And then you, in short succession, you get Sheila. That's fine. But for the spellcasters, there really isn't that many options. I mean, I suppose you get Taya. Yeah, I suppose you get Taya. Still, it feels like in the original game I always felt I only really needed one healer, and it would always be nice to have more than one wizard, spellcaster, sorcerer, whatever. Yeah, if that makes sense. Rant over. Okay. So I think we evacuate Slade here, right? The problem is we then get attacked by the Pegasus Knight and this purple bastard. There isn't really anything we can do about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we move Slade somewhere around here. And hope that everyone survives this turn. Slow definitely seems to last much longer when the enemies do it on me. Let's see if he can survive this. No, he can't. Do I immediately? Yeah, I think I'm just going to egress out here. Yeah, I'm just going to do this the lane way and approach the fight from up top, I think. I suppose I could have done more damage here. Losing Elric. I suppose if I had lost Jaha or something, or Gerhold, I would have continued, but I feel like I need the range damage. It's annoying. He learned Atlas already. That was definitely unexpected. Alright, so time's for real. Yeah, not sure if I got lucky the first time around. Like, first time I definitely felt like we had a better setup for dealing with those guys. Or maybe it's because I'm, of course, trying to rush things for a battle I already have seen before. But, yeah. It is what it is. Suppose once again I'm rushing. I should check distance. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we are already in range, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, almost. Suppose, yeah, Kiwi is too far away. Okay, now the annoying Hellhound is in range too. Definitely too far away. Want someone to get a turn, someone tanky to get a turn before the Guardian. Not you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in range of you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2, but not in range of you. Okay. Boost Bowie? Yeah, sure. I mean, if we boost, let's make it a real boost. What would I do to improve the spellcaster cadence? But I didn't feel like there was an obvious spellcaster to add. It was the obvious choice for magic of any sort. Gave him healing. In an earlier version I gave healing to the archers, by the way. Because I felt like it was, maybe my view of this is informed by Dungeons and Dragons, but I felt like the rangers, the archers having healing spells made sense in that light. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But I wasn't really satisfied with it and removed it later. Now Slate did get some magic, Sarah and Blast earlier. Yeah, I mean, I suppose you always have... Wait, this guy didn't come. Annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But you should come. Bowie, Randolph, Janet all get meaningful spells. Yeah, I mean, then again, at some point it might even be too much, right? Because like if everyone has a gimmick, it kind of loses the appeal of sort. Can we attack from here? I think we can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, we can't. Freaking Cerberus. What's your agility rating again? 49. Then take your turn, sir, and stop annoying me. So this Cerberus already took his turn. Okay. Doesn't want to play. It's fine. It's actually not fine, but I'm going to pretend it's fine. You see a lot of hacks converting Peter into a mage, which I don't like, but it makes sense. I mean, does it really though? Because like, I mean, Peter is the prime attacker in the original game, and I don't really see why he should be a spellcaster, especially like flying. I feel like the fact that spellcasters typically have troubles moving properly, so positioning becomes so important for them, is why I would rather not give spells to a flying character. I don't know. And like the meme of Peter being the strongest attacker is kind of what defines him, right? Okay, I suppose we do another boost here, because we don't want to lose one of those two guys. Doing the archer's attack, you could prepare for an attack. I mean, you could, I suppose. Don't really feel it's needed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What do we do here? 49, 50. So we want to go with Bowie and shove Bowie in this guy's faces. And Jaha, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Jaha might also be able. Still, this seems so risky. Those guys are so strong. Can't risk my weak characters like that. I mean, I suppose it's a problem anyway, because if both of them now attack the same target, which they can, because the Cerberus has, because the Guardian has reach. If they both attack Slate, then probably even the boost doesn't do anything. Yeah. Okay. Okay, you still wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hit this. The stupid Cerberus should have just attacked last turn. Concerning Peter as a mage, always known for his attack. I don't like him turning into a mage, yeah. Like the idea. Oh, he indeed goes for Slate, okay, that's manageable. Like the idea of chip spells, so like the boost on warriors or heal on paladins, just some minor stuff, something extra. Because he is an elemental fire based. I suppose so, yeah. I mean, from a lore standpoint, I suppose it's not outrageous, but yeah, it doesn't feel right to me. Yeah, flying spellcaster is very strong. I mean, this is one of the prime reasons why I think Luke is so amazing here, because he just can find his targets every time. I can address, you rush in a second attempt. Yes, you did. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, the battle up until the ending doesn't really feel that threatening. I mean, putting aside that you get rushed by all those enemies once one is engaged, which, yeah, I guess it's a thing. So I wanted to get it over with. And of course, if you've already seen it, right, you're getting kind of bored with it. I mean, don't want to shit on this, but playing a battle twice is never that fun compared to playing it once, right? But yeah, but I really thought it would be manageable until it wasn't. So what was I about to do? You are injured, but it's not Karna who's going to heal you. Sending her up. I'm doing a quick check of the Shining Force forums in case Arthur has written anything. But I suppose he might just turn up later. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, I definitely was more cautious the first time. I mean, the second time, it's not like there was a big trick or anything, right? Up until the end, of course. So, but yeah, I don't know. Might have been luck, might have been a carelessness, might have been a mix of both. But right now we're doing the optimized thing, I suppose. Let's see how this works. Serious table flip. Yeah, but that pretty much seals it, so there's no way that I'm going to finish this today. I didn't expect to reach odd eye today anyway, as the battles tend to get longer towards the end of the game, I feel. Can be very difficult to grind to those long fights, yeah. I feel you. So Slade is injured, but he's the only one, right? Yeah. Suppose you can start healing him. I think that's 2 heal ones here. Yeah, I noticed it for my own playthrough, test playthrough of my own hack. Like, I think for up until the Pamicia, reaching Pamicia, I did it in like 1 session, with each battle taking like half an hour tops. And in the end, I took like 3 hours for 1 battle, sometimes. I mean, not quite 3 hours, but 1.5 definitely happened. One of your favorite fights in the hack? Okay. Curious, because usually this feels like a filler fight. Let's see. Curious what we have done differently. expected, they do nothing. Gotta keep in mind that enemy slow also normally works on everyone, which of course makes sense. But it felt kind of surprising last time when everyone got hit with it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Kind of don't expect him to move until 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Actually be in their range. Don't think anything is going to happen here. Put Bowie here. One more heal on Slade. People have said good things about it. Okay. Is watching you interesting because I notice I do tend to get on these kicks with similar challenges for a few battles before I do something new. Which I guess isn't a terrible thing, but it's not my ideal. Okay, this guy moved back. But the worm still didn't do anything, so I think we're still in the clear. Okay, Pegasus Knights, let us see some slight movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We are actually in range of the Cerberus. I think this is a decent enough position. Getting ready for boosting. Don't have the range yet. Who has the quick ring again? Quick ring. Quick sword. Stop tricking me. Quick ring, Kana. Wow. What a waste. Okay. Suppose we waste one more turn then. Do we go here in the meantime? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Suppose no. Not with Kazin. See if the Pegasus Knight decides to do anything. Otherwise we will move in next turn probably. Okay. Like this. Suppose you stand here. Yeah, he's just pretending. Nope. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. So stand here for now. Here comes the boost. Kana gets a level out of it. Okay, this should be fine then. And we send in Bowie, I suppose. Let's just do this. Do this. So, what if we stand here? Then maybe both of us get targeted by a slow, but it would only work on Kiwi. That seems like a decent idea, actually. We don't want to be too far out there. Maybe it's more like... Let's do it like this. Jar goes up. The rest of the party stands back. And then hopefully the enemy will do something before we die of boredom. There he goes. And it's a freeze. Okay, what else is coming? So this was agility 52. So probably we want to wait for the Cerberus as well. And then we have a go. Yeah. They're coming. Cerberus' favorite enemies. Just the Cerberus. Not sure why. Okay. That's why they got all the extra power-ups. But quite a buff, which arguably might have been too much. Share the ability with Kiwi. It was important to buff Kiwi. Yeah, balancing. Never works out the way you want. Do we go for the Necromancer here? We really don't want the Cerberus to stay too far away from the heat of the battle. So maybe we do it like this. If he goes here, then it's fine, I think. Oh, yay! Oh, yay, he breathed fire. Okay. Second attack. And he goes for Bowie. Cool. And now to murder all of you. Let's see. The purple worm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we can engage the Necromancer, and that's what we'll do. Okay, Luke is boosted, right? Yeah. So he takes the bottom. Now what do you do? Nothing, probably. Do you need any boosts? So we just boost Kazin so he doesn't die? Doesn't seem like a horrible idea. What level is he again? 19. Oh well. Okay, this guy can only reach this guy, right? Yeah. So I suppose he gets... Oh, we have Atlas now. Still, probably Apollo is the best option. Wanted battles that reward aggressive and others that reward defensive. What do you do? Do you need healing urgently? Not really. Not as long as the Necromancer dies. Okay. We can't move there because of the worm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This means we go for the Cerberus, I'd say. Okay. Can May go for the Necromancer? Probably not. We want this to be done by Elric, I think. Elric 51. 52. I think this means she has to go in there. This It means she has to take a hit from the arrow guy. Can she survive this? She's really weak. 114 going up against 59. So let's calculate for 60. This would be 40, 50, 55. Okay, it doesn't sound that bad. Land effect plus ouch bonus should be fine, I think. Pegasus Knight are not weak to wind. I checked this last time when I hit them with a blast. Yeah, I was afraid that this guy would get another turn. At least he's stuck to Jaha. So at this point, what do we do? Do we just want to kill the Pegasus Knight or do we need healing? I mean, Jaha kind of needs the heals, right? But if we heal him, does the Pegasus Knight get another turn? Because then it's kind of wasted. 47, 53, no, we have a lot of guys going at 50. Elric, for example, okay. Then we bring the heal on Jaha? Question mark? Or do we bring it on Bowie? Because Bowie is in the front and we expect him to continue tanking. Probably it's Bowie. 3 should do. Then again, the archer. Would the archer be able to wreck Jaha? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not with 44 HP, right? No. So we'd rather bring Bowie back up. Technically on the offensive end, if you didn't pump out the damage, you can get overwhelmed, yeah. Most flies are weak. I changed it for some cases. Looks like demons, dragons and humanoids don't have the wind weakness. Try to build a cadence of attackers when they constantly engage the force. Creates a sort of rush without creating an overwhelming force. But you don't mean like in the one battle where you get... what are they again? Lizard Man after Lizard Man, because there's pretty much a never-ending flow. Okay, Geralt, are you boosted? No, you're not. This means I'm kind of afraid using you in battle, but I guess you can stand here. Rather you than May. Goes for Kiwi, love it. Okay. This guy joins Cerberus. Cerberus is now pretty close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So if we engage here, we are within his reach, but that's okay basically. I think we still put Kiwi in the front. I guess he should be able to tank a Flame Belch. And probably Bowie will join him pretty soon. At this point we probably heal Jaha. At one point, infinite response. Oh, I really... Each lizardman walks to the forest, 2 spaces, seal dispatch the fight by just killing the first group of 6. So I thought that this time around I also faced infinite response, did I not? Do we want to put Slade? Wait a second, Jaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we can basically be happy if he manages to reach this point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I'd rather attack from up top. Now the real pain in the butt is the Necromancer. In case he hits us with with the slow. I think this calls for another boost here. Feels kind of wasted, but I really have to be boosted here in order to be able to tank the damage for sure. And killing the Lizard King before the second group ever arrived. Okay, do we want to kill... Wait. The issue here was... No, the worm now already moved, but the Cerberus did not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we can't stand here, but we can stand here. Okay, I suppose then we go for the archer. Follow one should do for sure. I mean, we could also hit the worm with the thing. Is it better, perhaps? The archer doesn't really look that scary. 46. Okay, maybe we'll go for the worm. Atlas is a multi-target spell. I hate it because now I probably have to use it regularly, and I loathe that spell. Wait, no. Is it always a multi-target spell? I feel like in the original it wasn't. Was it? Not sure. But of course it's a sorcerer spell, so it will be split damage. That would make sense. Okay. Here comes the stupidest animation. I hate it. I hate it so much. I feel like it doesn't fit into the game at all. Anyway, enough ranting. Let's deal with this Bowmaster. Always been multi-target spell, okay. Then my memory is off again. Okay, so Jaha can be put out there. Boost expired. Not the best moment for that. I suppose we still only have to face the Cerberus, so a boy can definitely survive that. The worm has to die. And Elric will facilitate that, hopefully. You love the Atlas animation? Okay. Bad taste, clearly. I feel like it absolutely doesn't fit in with the rest of the summon spells, because all of them summon this god thing, whatever, and here you just get the stupid fists, which look comically stupid in my opinion. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, I think we do it like this. We should be safe, right? Let's check it for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we would be in range, yeah. Let's do it like this. And he freezes. That's a lot of damage. Here comes the heal, that's good. Because Flame Belt should have definitely killed him now. Okay. Hey Arthur! I'm struggling against Camila. Sir Hedge had some really mean surprises towards the end. This is my second serious attempt. The first time I would have wiped against the boss if I hadn't escaped. And the second time I basically bailed early because I lost someone early due to unfortunate circumstances. Yeah, I'm not spoiling, I'm just saying that it was a mess. Okay, so we gotta be careful of the worm here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we are fine here. And let's go for the Necromancer. Okay, do we do a little bolt action here? I think we do. Could also sleep. But sleep? No, this is like the small target selection, right? No, it's the big one. Do I like this more? What's the cost? Hygiene 1 for 10 or sleep 2 for 11? Do I need this square? I think we're doing the sleep thing, but then I'd probably regret it if it doesn't work. Okay, no. So, and now I think we give him a big old blast. This guy needs healing, but Sarah can facilitate that. Let's see the big blasties. Camila, I mean, yeah, I guess everything I'd say would be spoilers, so Camila is a boss. Camila is a boss for sure. This guy is dead. We ran out of boosts, so maybe we reboost here. Who needs the boosts? We probably want Jaha to move ahead again. So Jaha gets it. I mean, you could say that maybe he went a bit overboard with Camila not being a pushover any longer, but I guess you can judge for yourself pretty soon. I mean, compared to the original fight, it's definitely like day and night to the original game. Person to kill the Cerberus. I wanted to send Bowie ahead. Okay, May can do it. Do you think players should access to the resistances of monster? I think I prefer it if they have access to it. Yep. Yep. Yeah. So, gonna be honest here. I like the way I did it, of course, because otherwise I would have done it in another way. No, but I mean, like I did this really big guide, right? Where it gives information on what kind of resistances you can expect from monsters, I think. At least in a more general setting. So I think it's not absolutely necessary to be able to just check a monster's stats and see, oh yeah, this guy has a resistance, but it's nice if there is a stringent system which you can rely on, or otherwise if there isn't, then I would find it nice if I could just check for every individual monster. Yeah. I mean, this is not really, I don't really want this to be like a criticism or anything, but this hack is really complex. So if you had compiled like this big old document which gave you information on all the kind of stuff which to expect, I would have happily read through all of it. Let's put it like this. But yeah, that's just a thing I would do, and for the same reason I wrote this extensive guide for my own thing myself. It's one of the only 3 fights so far people have party wiped on. Let's see. and I don't feel too bad. Okay, so I guess you get a heal. Do you though? Then I would have to move Sarah quite far ahead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But you could only get targeted by the Bowmaster, I suppose. So it wouldn't be that bad. But Jaha, I think he can survive 2 hits. Let's just play it safe. This should do right. Is it overkill? Whatever. The numbers guy again. Yeah, makes sense that you would enjoy that alpha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, he can't reach Geralt. Geralt is kind of frail. Let's see them coming. Master Monk runs back to Mami, as expected. Okay, Geralt is actually boosted, so he's not that frail, I suppose. This means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I'll put him here then. And he goes for Bowie. Nice. His hidden stats. I mean, but you did notice the whole thing with some enemies being resistant to fire and some being resistant to ice and that kind of stuff, right? I mean, the crit rates, they were always a mystery to me. But stuff like that flying enemies are dodgier, I think everyone kind of noticed that and felt that, right? So I think we heal Sarah. Yeah. How do we heal her? 2 heal ones, I suppose. Is anyone else injured? To make it an aura? I don't think so. The distinction I'm looking for is the difference between a quick reference guide and the full guide. I don't really think a full guide is necessary. But for example, like for the Creed guys, of course it was really one of the favorite parts, one of my favorite parts of the hack was that I got to see Karna and the others in action before I got to choose between them. That was really amazing. But like for example, I would have valued the information to know that how for example Gaian compares to Jaha. Like he has the same spells, he has the same boost spell, but his attack rating is much lower. And I think this is not because, and his defense is much higher. And I think this is not because he has a different class, like Baron versus Gladiator, right? But rather because they are just different people, right? And this is the kind of information I personally would value. Like a general understanding what stats I can expect from, like, only to know, can I use them as tanks? Can I use them as damage dealers? I feel like this is quite relevant information. I would perceive it as that. Okay. So we wanted to heal Sarah, and we don't boost yet. Does this mean we do something else? I don't think so. Resistances for monsters and classes could still be useful, I think, because it's hard to figure those out. Yeah, in particular, like what you said about Bowie being resistant to dissolve, immensely, or general debuff spells, immensely important information, and something I probably wouldn't have found out ever, because I tend not to put Bowie in the reach of the dissolve spells, right? Because if he dies, I lose the battle, right? So yeah. Or yeah, also like which spells characters learn, right? because when I got what's his face again, Randolph, I was wondering, will he even learn higher levels of the attack spell, right? This would have definitely made a difference for me, whether or not I would pick him. But something like how good is their crit rating or something along those lines, I feel like that's not really necessary to know. Okay, we are back at Camila again. Let's probably heal too, just to be sure. But yeah, personally, I like when I was a kid, I always read the guidebooks for new games I got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I might be biased here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just send here. Probably. But I want him to come as close as possible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2. So we stand somewhere around here, I think. Okay, what's our boost status? Nada. We want to put Bowie just in his range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Okay, you can stand here. Right, blast is a large radius. It's fine. If we eat it, it's fine. Move away a bit, just to be sure. You already noticed that some enemies are very dodgy, zombies are weak to fire, but I didn't have the full overview. I mean, yeah, I guess I didn't have the full overview either, but some very general things like people being strong, like spellcasters usually being strong against the element they use and that kind of stuff, and of course Selbert with his strong resistances and so on. So I'm going to do a save state here, because I definitely don't want to do this another time in case I wipe. But of course I would accept my defeat if I do. Protect ring, do we use it yet? Not after last time. Also read the guides from Mega Drive games, but these guys weren't complete at all. Yeah, they never were complete really, but they were also some sort of art book usually, right? With some character art and that kind of stuff, at least for some other games, so I always really enjoyed this. Okay, how do we deal with this? Do we just dispel him? Sounds like a decent idea. Just check your guide and see, didn't include exact stats but relative stats. Yeah. I felt it kind of pointless to try and give exact stats, like, because every playthrough is going to be slightly different, right? Heal like this. Yeah. Oh no, the harpies! Can't wait to get freezed. By the way, would you say get freezed because the spell is called freeze, or would you say get frozen? Do we heal here? Do we boost, I mean? We kind of have to, right? How do we boost? Like this, and poor Geralt is sitting outside again. because I tend to use, say get freezed, but it kind of sounds silly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I guess, whatever. No, I don't want to lose him. I hate this. If we lose Jar, it's fine. Don't want to lose May either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, the problem is if we get hit by 2 freezes, then yeah, not much we can do here. The same character gets hit by 2 freezes, I mean. I don't want to move too close. So I suppose we just kill the stupid monk. You'd say get frozen or get freezed would both be correct. Well, I see we have numbers guy in the chat, but not English grammar guys. So this has to remain a mystery, I suppose. Okay, what do we do? Elric stays back for now. I suppose you can move in a bit. See the Hearty's attack. Do we just move Kiwi ahead? No, I think this is the point where we boost, we powering boost, right? So who gets powering boosted? Probably just this group. I mean, yeah, I kind of expect someone to die here, but there's not much I can do about it. Okay, do we go in? We haven't gotten the Protect Ring boost yet, so maybe this is the time. Oh, we still have a boost from before. I guess this means we do it like this. It's incomplete, but it seems like, it feels like it's the right time. Kana can get the stragglers next turn. Protect ring cracked. Comes the first harpy. Does a normal attack, that's good. Normal attack on Kana should also be survivable. Okay. What do we do here? We probably want a little aura action. Do we? What will Kana do next turn? Probably aura. Okay. Bastard. See if they are weak to Dao. That seemed like more damage than usual. Let's ask, why are these old Harpy enemies coming back? Harpy Queen, I mean, we've seen them at Selbert the last time, I suppose. As we see, they can still pack a punch, so it's not completely mysterious. At first I thought, yeah, you wanted to throw in an additional wrench before the boss, and you were so kind to use only the harpy enemies because they aren't that strong. But yeah, cool story, bro. Okay. Yeah, but I feel like in the original Shining Force 2, because it was much easier, right? It made more sense this way. Okay, do we just engage her here? What do we do? Maybe... I feel it's too early to move out, and I don't want to hit her with my spell. So maybe this is the point where we use the white ring to get the heals done. And also move closer to Camilla. It seems like a decent idea. Okay, now Sarah doesn't have anything to do. I suppose she can blast. Does she need her MP? Does she have anything else? The Shining Ball! I've never used this before. Yep. That's probably some STD she should get looked at. The flaming crotch. Okay. Peter's boosted. Let's move up. I guess. Do we just run? There comes a little surprise. Little surprise deluxe. Oh, I think I'm standing on the tile of one of them, right? Huh? This one didn't spawn. Well, too bad for them. I'm not reloading my save. They're also standing in a manner that I can't really target them with my spells properly. Does it make more sense here to use Blaze? Maybe it does. But it would only target one. Maybe I want to Blaze next turn. Okay. Probably did more damage. Okay. So now you can also witness my personal nightmare, Arthur. I think someone wasn't boosted yet. Who was it? May definitely wasn't boosted. Jaha wasn't boosted either. Okay. Then we do it like this. Right at the right time? I wouldn't say so. I would have preferred a different time, like never. Okay, so normally Blaze would be very good against those guys, I think. But given what I know about Camilla now, it seems more... it seems wiser to not clump together. No. Gasp is worse? Well, love to hear that. If we engage with Mei here, it's probably pretty bad. So I think we just move into a better position. Those guys might move away from the Mudman, so probably we want to stand somewhere around here. Mei has a good reach. Let's do it like this. Okay. Put Bowie here. He is boosted, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely having nightmares about this. Okay, there's our first blaze. 57, so if she takes another turn. Okay, maybe this means we want to use the healing seed to make sure he doesn't die. I think so. Probably not good for Elric to stand out here in the open. I assume she can one-hit kill him even if he's boosted. But really not that much I can do about it. Okay, Sarah, what do we do with you? Don't really want to use Sarah to melee. I think this means we give Luke another heal. Last turn I noticed Camila took 2 turns in quick succession, like one right after the other. And I was afraid this was going to happen again. Fortunately it didn't. Okay, we bring in Peter, right? Here. We want to avoid that position if possible. We'll send Kiwi here, maybe. And she moved. And she has a... Okay. She has a stupid face, that's what she has. Do this? Yeah, probably. Nice. Definitely happy about this time around. There go the Mudman. They all want a piece of Bowie. Let's hope he doesn't get stunned. Nice. There's the straggler. Okay, I think this means it's time to fire off our Regins. Very disappointed by Gesh's strength. It was so important story-wise, yeah. In my hack I gave him double turns, which might have been overkill for someone who has freeze 4 I mean, but I still think it's appropriate. So wait a second, if we want to do the big blasties here, yeah, like this, but it should also work like this, right? Did I misread this? Yeah, I did. Bowie is immune to the status effect, so he can't get stunned. Actually, I was right when I said it. I was assuming that this was what was happening here. But yeah, thanks for confirming it. Okay, we don't really need spells here, healing spells I mean, because Geralt was kind enough to immediately die, so I suppose we use Carnot Blast as well. So the first time around, I basically what wiped me, or what almost wiped me, was that I completely underestimated Camilla's spell. Saying this for the benefit of Arthur here, because she had hit basically 4 people with her blaze, and it did so much damage. This was the beginning of the end. Okay, Bowie should get a turn here, and Bowie will finish off those Mudmen. So we will have Kazin attack Camilla with his stupid Atlas. Oh, I shouldn't have said that, because I want Arthur to be unbiased when I ask him, Arthur, what do you think of the animation, the stupid animation of Atlas? Give me your unbiased opinion, please. Okay, wait, do we want to do this? Then Camilla can run into our healer line. But at this point we don't really care, I think. Okay, we can now place Bowie like this, so she hasn't that much of an easy time. Do we use the powerful bolt here? It's kind of wasted when your Mudmen are so low, but Bowie has 40 MP and it's unlikely that the battle will take more than 2 turns. Yeah, exactly. Please be unbiased. You're completely unbiased with this ugly animation. So I don't want to put May somewhere here. I think we work on the Mudmen then. Okay, then Sarah. Do we just box her in? That seems smart actually. Probably not healthy for Sarah. Oh well. Okay. Run to the top where there is a land effect tile. Maybe you should have tried putting some effects on the Mudmen. Like, unfortunately they can't be slowed, right? Because otherwise that might have triggered Camilla using her detox. Bye bye, Sarah. Bowie, more like Lowy AO. Okay, that one was horrible, but he is getting quite low. Okay, so just to be safe, I think we want to box in Camilla again. She shouldn't get her turn for quite some time, but I can't afford her killing Bowie. Do we just do it? He's already level 20. I think we play with her. We play with her, so she knows that she means nothing to us. A little biased. I found that animation always awkward. Okay, I didn't think much about graphics. So here's my reasoning again. All of the other sorcerer spells summon like this god creature or whatever it is, and then this being casts a cool looking spell. Like, at least for, yeah, I think all of them are pretty cool looking, right? For the purple fists, I think the purple fists look dumb, and also I don't see why there is no being which casts the spell. So basically it's just the sorcerer who suddenly does the One Punch Man or whatever. I don't know. I feel like it stands out compared to the others and it doesn't look good. But yeah, of course, it's your opinion. Your stupid opinion. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, Hazen, finish it. Yeah, but then Atlas, the creature Atlas should have appeared, and then the fist animation should have happened, in my opinion. I mean, if you know what happens, it's not that bad, no? But if it catches you unprepared, then it can be pretty bad. Like, I did expect more spawns, really, but I didn't expect 6 of them, so that was pretty tough, yeah. Nazca Cannon. $117, damn. I think it goes to Elric then, because he's lagging behind. Yeah, that's a stupid line with Sync. Like, so many times in Shining Force, I have the feeling that they have lines, they say lines without saying anything. Like, the lines are just meaningless. And then why have lines at all? Such a waste. Original game definitely had its flaws, but still great. I suppose its fists are okay, yeah. But still, like, I feel the animation for Apollo is pretty dope, for Tao as well, and even the Torrent Rain for Neptune looks pretty cool compared to the fists. I don't know. I like that reasoning, Camilla being playing the damsel, and I didn't really catch on to this, but I like that that explanation for the whole thing. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I felt it was a bit much. I mean, this might just be me being a bit salty because I lost. I don't think it is. So for me, my philosophy when using spawning enemies is usually I try to spawn them in a way that they take at least one turn to get to the party. So the player has more time to react. I suppose that's true for the golems which are farther away. With this setup, with this ambush, of course it wouldn't make sense. At least here on Ouch it was really tough, I have to say. So first time around, yeah. When you don't know what is waiting for you, it's really hard. Yeah. But in the end, I kind of liked the fight. I hope it doesn't feel like I'm giving you shit or anything. I just don't want to say, oh yeah, it was amazing, I loved it, if I feel like personally I would have done it different, which of course is okay because different players have different tastes. Just some light feedback. Yeah, these cutscenes feels weird. That's true. this also feels pretty weird. Like Astral is laying on the ground in the middle here, I suppose. Is this what this is supposed to mean? And like, is this supposed to be a death scare? Like, while those two guys are just standing there, it feels weird. And then he has the audacity to ask, "What are you doing?" "I was trying to get past you, old man. Please, move." So I remember that you said that the sky orb apparently does something, right? Casts blast 3 and attack +5. Interesting. Let's go to the camp first, to the monk camp, to the monastery, I should say. Ouch is going to be so hard, and only those who understood the game in and out would be able to do it. And now even I can do it. I see. Thanks. Ended up being way easier than that. I mean, I don't know. The battles which are tough really feel tough, but many of the others were just business as usual, I suppose. Like, except for, I don't know. The Greater Devils, like Selbert, definitely was a tough fight, and I wasn't sure if I was going to make it. I think I got a bit lucky there with the bolts, but it wasn't like that I felt I was under immense pressure. Like, I felt I had stuff under control. Now for Camilla, it was definitely more difficult towards the end. So Camilla felt more difficult than Selbert for sure, I think. Like, yeah, I'm not sure how to make it much harder without causing even more severe balancing issues. You're clearly just too good. Yeah, I know him. Thanks, but yeah, funny of course. Irony, I mean. So for Camilla, one thing that definitely made it difficult as well was like this group in the middle, that it didn't react to getting pulled mostly, and once one enemy got pulled, all of them swarmed party. So this is clearly something that makes the fights more difficult. So I think this is also something which can quickly make a battle impossible, right? Because if the enemies are too tough and too many of them are swarming you, even if you're positioning yourself correctly, if you're playing well, you can't really do anything. You can't really, avoid having your guys getting killed. And this is something like for the bosses, if they take 2 turns and they just target the same person, I mean, I guess then that's what it is, right? But for normal enemies, if something like this happens, it feels bad, I think. Like for the boss, you expected them not to play fair, but for regular enemies, and so I think the balancing was fine for this, really. Yeah, I might have put less Mudmen in towards the end, but then it might have been too easy, so yeah. You forgot to examine the tree below the way to Sheila's pool. This is probably one of the... I never get an item here. It's probably something I don't know from my regular playthroughs. A healing rain. Dude, you know as well as I that I am never going to use those. But thanks for telling me. I wasn't aware that there was an item here. This one I know. Sky of a shining ball were initially designed to be 2 sides of the same coin. Always wondered how Sion was already broken through the wall of the ancient tower and late broke through it again when you met him in the final battle. Yeah, but like this time it more felt like he was like a vision, right? Like he had this flickering image. Like he basically did a Skype call. Is what my interpretation was. It used to be a second bigger ball, really? I don't really remember. I think I took out the second one in my hack and never really paid any attention to it anymore. Isn't there supposed to be a brave apple somewhere? Did I pick it up without realizing? No, there it is. Concerning there's a reality that the only way to make a battle difficult while preserving strategy is to swarm the player, yeah. Then again, like swarming is often not very interesting, right? Because like I feel you don't have a good positioning game. So for me, like positioning your party members is the most interesting part of the game, I feel. And when you just get swarmed, it kind of often feels like you don't have that many choices in your placements, because you just need to surround the people who are already there. Anyway, let's check out Sheila. So she has the worst spell in the game, Dissolve. Magic Blast Muddle, no boost. So this means she could potentially replace Sarah, but not Kana, which I hate, because I wanted to get rid of that vicar in our group. Okay. Heal 3, Blast 3, Muddle and Dissolve. She has no Detox. Then again, I didn't feel like Detox has been that necessary up until now, and I like Slow, so I'm never going to use Dissolve, so that's one spell less we can count here. And Muddle, does Muddle make it worth it? No. She has 112 attack. It's only a little more than Sarah, and I think her defense was around Sarah as well, around Sarah's level. 105 HP, 87 MP. 105 HP. Yeah. Okay. Sheila is another pass, unfortunately. If they only ever face the number of monsters they can dispatch, then they can be killed one shots. Can be killed in one round. You again can't defend if they have something like range. It's strategy and difficulty to swarms. The end of 26 was such a case, yeah. The structure for status spells is that each one is shared between two characters. Kaizen and Sheila have Dissolve. Sarah has +5 defense from the Shining Ball. God damn it, I forgot to give the orb to someone. Who would be a good candidate for this? So it gives +5 attack, right? And it has the blast spell. Is there someone who needs the blast 3? Blast 3 is not bad. I mean, really, we don't have that many people who don't have anything equipped at this point. Defense 76? Maybe it's Sarah. Maybe Sarah will give the fiery crotch ball to Kaizen. That sounds quite dirty. And she will receive But she already has Blast. Maybe this means we give the powering? No, we want Kiwi to have as much attack as possible. Give Luke more attack. Give Elric more attack. That sounds reasonable. Could also give it to May. She has fallen behind a bit now that the Nazca shot has gone to Elric. Yeah, that's maybe a good idea. I'm going to take a very quick break. I have to go to the bathroom. See you in a second. Alright, I'm back. Now it's a true 12 versus 12 battle. Oh dear. Huge dimension, spawning Mudmen. Doesn't this one also have the Mud Clouds? No, what's the name again? With Muddle 2, first time. This is a vivid memory of mine, getting muddled by the stupid clouds and then have them wreak havoc on my party. Every monster has only one copy in this battle. You have multiple different mages, blah blah. So it's really a very diverse group you have to face. There's nothing like it elsewhere. Sounds indeed unique. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. 12 versus 12. Are you saying there's no Mudman? I don't believe you. I too share vivid memories of being muddled. It's a funny line. But yeah, I suppose most of us Shining Force 2 players share these memories. Okay, I should focus on those guys first. Healing Water. I think this recovers like 100 HP or something. So it's a Guardian again. This guy we know. This guy we also know, and we hate him. Just a Bowmaster. This guy is new, the Bow Rider. Defense 67, attack 132. That seems pretty high. Also, those guys have items. Rune Axe, Blaze, okay. I think you can use it only once, right? Blaze 3? Probably only once. White Dragon. And you. And a Chaos Wizard. With Blaze 4. Which should be a single target spell, I think. Still scary. Okay. Solely to space out the battle, otherwise it takes too dang long before anything happens. Let's see how long it takes until I run into them. Okay, I think we're going to give the Sky Orb to Kana for now. And hopefully not forget to give it to May later. I could have had them not appear, but the striking visual of 12 was too good to give up. Since you ask for my details, I will tell you that Blaze 4 is AoE, like all Blaze spells. Okay, cool. I like it. I always found the original Blaze definitely too weak in the original game, with it not being an AoE. Curious how much damage it will do. Sir, what are you doing? What are you doing in the middle of my party, sir? Do we just hit him? Nah, it's just one of them. Don't forget. If I'm not mistaken, equipping ends the turn, right? So I'm not going to do this with May here. I think we can throw out the little Apollo. Yeah, I also did this. Made Blaze 4 as an AoE, and I did not reduce the damage. So I think normally Freeze is 60 and Blaze is 50. And yeah, despite that, I mean, it feels quite rare to get more than one enemy in the target range, right? So I feel it's still balanced, but it definitely makes Blaze a scary spell, as it should be. In the original game, Blaze always felt like the weak little brother of Freeze, in my opinion. See how many Mudmen we can trigger in those woods. There's more. Okay. We're not going to face them here. 1, 2, 3. Probably like this. Bowie can stay in the front row for sure. This. Wait. One, 2, 3, 4. I think we can stand here with Peter, but we don't have to, so... Camila revives and Salbert. You kid? Yeah, that's what you would say if you wanted to trick me. Interesting, they're moving rather quickly. I don't think I have seen more than one or two second attacks from the enemies so far. I think a few bosses did them. Other than that, smooth sailing. Do we use a boost here? It kind of doesn't seem necessary, but then again, this battle seems rather short. Any of the killed greater devils reviving and spawning would violate the shining rules. It's their head. Yeah, but you forget that Camilla's twin sister, Tamila, will make her appearance, seeking revenge for her fallen sibling. I think we give him Apollo 2. Probably will have trouble killing this guy, because he's so deep in the woods. 90 damage, that's what we like to see. Do we just hit him? Sarah's pretty strong. But maybe you want Geralt or someone? Wow, he has 99 XP. Okay. I guess it's Sarah then. Yeah. Did I equip the thing with May? No, I did not. Mustn't forget now. Okay, I think they move, yeah, they definitely move rather quickly. So I think a big thing I did a lot of work on to try to remove downtime was a major culprit. Yeah. Because when this whole thing started, my first thought was, like, is there any point to those guys spawning? Let's see how this turns out. But like, just those random golems spawning and dying before they can do anything doesn't really serve a purpose. But since the enemy is moving in so quickly, I suppose it does serve a purpose. Like, now I have to think about positioning myself again after I'm now out of position. Trying to intercept those golems, so yeah, definitely works for me. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We are all already in range. Do we just throw out the boost here in case the thing attacks us? I think we do. Where do we even want to face them? I'd rather not face them too close to the mountains, because all of our people have shitty movement there. I think movement is probably what our best quality against those guys. So let's do it like this, or more like this. What does this ring do again? Egress, right? Yeah. Camila would be an interesting encounter, yeah. Together with Wesp, the missing stepson of Gesh. Early Madman and critical in case someone got some reason need to grind a bit of XP. I suppose, yeah, that's true. Didn't think about this. How much gold do I have anyway? Okay, seems my gold problems are over. Okay. You can go into the mountains. It's probably going to be a slugfest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh wow. Okay. Wasn't aware this server is that close already. I think this archer just took double turns. Thanks for attacking the boosted person. Move to the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I think that it probably still has a range of 2. Blaze, I mean. By the way, also something I think is really relevant for a guide, like how the spells changed, like hit chances in particular, and yeah, if the range of spells such as Blaze is suddenly greater. Definitely something I would be very interested in to read before making my character selection, basically. Falbard. I love it. This, do you know this meme, this image of the dinosaur, the T-Rex, which has basically its lower jaw removed, like this toy dinosaur, and there's the caption "Thoracic fuck" or something. This is what I'm thinking about right now, and I love it. Okay, I think it's boosting as usual. So these guys are already boosted. We can't really get to Luke. Would probably be helpful though. Nope. And I suppose it's the archers. Or Jaha. No, the archers. I'm curious how we'll fare in this battle. I think in a slugfest is probably the most difficult scenario for Ouch, with all the enemies having to face as many that many enemies in short succession. So let's see. Definitely going to lose a few people here, I feel. But as long as we make it, it's all good. I still want to equip the item with her. Elric can do it, right? So let's just check. Nope, I can equip it. Cool. Okay. So this Chaos Wizard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Range of 3 seems unlikely. I think we still move up here. Unclear what the range of the other people is. Something I find very interesting is what battles and what type of battles cause deaths and which ones cause wipes. Strangely stated, please. Gasp always gets kills but rarely wipes, whereas Salvat often can be done perfectly but also wipes a lot of teams. Yeah, I suppose it comes down to the ability to inflict damage on multiple targets, I think, right? Because, once again, for Camila, the main problem was her Blaze, in my opinion, which really broke my back. Like, if you just lose one or two, one person each round, or even two, you usually have enough damage to still finish the fight. But if many people get damaged and then you suddenly lose like 5 people in one turn, then it can be pretty difficult coming back from that. Okay, so I think the next order of business is trying to get this Mist Demon to muddle someone who is immune. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Muddle 2. Muddle 2, I think, has a range of 2, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. So we'd have to stand here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Okay. You definitely don't want to tank a Blaze. Should have used the attack spell here, I realized. Okay, he gets to Luke. I think we ignore this and still pull back further. Definitely can't ignore this, but now Luke is probably dead. Yep. 99 problems. And this guy is 1. I wasn't aware we were that close to the enemy. Okay, this changes the plan. We still need to pull back. Dude had a surprisingly good movement in these woods. Okay. The first boosts are expiring. Yeah, okay, we move back. We don't have to worry about clumping together yet. Jaha is not boosted. So we probably want to face them somewhere around here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2. Right, it has a big radius. Okay, let's place Jaha here. Kazin is kind of sitting ducks, but I think only the Pegasus Knight should be able. No, that's not true. Okay, we'll make it Bowie again. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 1, 2. Face them here sounds decent. It's a lot of heat though, and I think his boost is running out. It is. Okay. This battle is kind of not going my way. Let's try to recover. So right now we don't need heals because Luke is dead already. So I think we place Sarah a bit further back. Heal perhaps. Once you go to partially defended by movement, wipe means a lot of things. Okay. I suppose we can also offer Peter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Seems decent. Here he comes. Goes for Jaha, okay. Stupid cloud. It did not use its spell. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, can I even resist casting a spell on all of those guys? If I can help it. For Peter. Damn, the damage is pretty wild. So what's the agility rating here? 44? It kind of doesn't make sense. The bow rider, okay, the bow rider was the last person to take a turn. 65. 65, so we need a healer here. 69. This means it would have to be an aura. Because Luke is dead. It sucks. He would have been the guy to heal Peter. I guess it has to be an aura then. It's gotta be the big aura, but that's fine because it's a short battle anyway by the look of things. Wizard goes for Bowie anyway, okay. 55, that's not that bad. Do we go for the Wizard here? I mean, this guy isn't really a threat. And everyone can reach him. I think it's the Wizard. All of this is bad. Who has the ring again? You have the ring. 50, 63, 49. He goes really late. I can't wait for this boost. Okay. I'm not feeling good about this fight. Okay, continue hitting on a wizard. No, we are too close here. There's so many enemies, so much damage we're facing here. Looks scarier than Camila, not gonna lie. Okay, so I suppose we try and pull back and hit them from the distance with a bolt. All have so much HP. Okay, Jaha. Jaha gets the tanky roll. So this guy probably goes first. Yeah, because he's last in the round. What do we make of this? Don't think we can kill him before he gets a turn, right? We are at 60 now. We have Peter coming up, I think. And Elric. This should be enough, okay? Okay, maybe we go for him. Then again, the wizard is scarier. But this guy does a ton of damage, okay. So I think for you it has to be a heal on Bowie, so we don't wipe. Like this probably. Actually we want... the stupid cloud is coming quite close. Maybe we want to place ourselves here because Peter is going to move away. That should do. Okay. See it. That's terrible. I suppose if we can kill the bow rider, this might be salvageable, but this looks really bad. I'd hoped that this would be the killing blow. 100 hit points, okay. I suppose at this point we would have to kill the Chaos Wizard with priority. Yeah, definitely not loving this. Okay. This might be an egress. Yeah. There it is. Can actually use it twice, but I realized now the place. So I think basically the only hope here is the enemies are really clumped together. So we could try and work with this, but there's just so many of them and so few of us. So the Chaos Wizard just has to die this turn. It's probably an egress. Okay, let's play until we egress. Annoying for sure, yeah? I mean, this did a lot, but... Also, they are still muddled, right? All of them. Yeah. May didn't even have her turn yet. This looks too bad, I think. Yeah, the first problem was that I didn't expect Luke. I mean, that Luke died was a major problem, really. I feel like I needed the heal at the beginning as well for Jaha. May is fine. Well, that's something. I mean... Yeah, the positioning we had afterwards was bad, because I had to retreat, but I had so many enemies in my line already. That was definitely a problem. So... I suppose that's it, right? Even if we bolt all of these guys, doesn't really make a difference. No, definitely have to retreat here. Yeah, because of all of the enemies coming, this might be the toughest one yet. Curious. Oops. I wonder. Also, I failed to pull the stupid cloud. Also, I think I read somewhere, I think it was a thread created by User Hedge, that enemies won't use their spells, their crowd control spells, such as Muddle, unless they get at least 2 or 3 targets, I think. And before, I think it was only Bowie who was in range, so maybe that was the problem. because of that the cloud didn't come, and I really banked on killing it before it can do anything mean. And maybe I should have put both Peter and Bowie in there. I think I will try this next time. The same playstyle as mine, so sending your flyers too far ahead and then cry when they die. Yeah, I thought so. That is from your thread, yeah. Was this a new spawning position? I felt like last time he spawned elsewhere. Is this random? In case of Muddle, it takes 3 targets. Makes sense. That you won't see it because of that, yeah. Do him in. So I'm looking to replace Geralt, I think. I gotta double check his attack rating, but for a while now I felt like he wasn't really pulling his weight. Yeah. He's only slightly weaker than Jar though. But among all of the Force members he definitely feels like one of the weaker ones here. So I wonder what perhaps Sync or Claude can do for me. Not random, you're covering one spot, okay. It was opposite last time, okay. There he is. Thing is, normally I don't really play that offensively, but this time I really thought that I had more time. Well, definitely was wrong. So I think last time we also had a bit of trouble because I wasn't able to boost when I wanted to. So maybe this means this time we hold back. Yeah, annoying. Mudman will probably get an attack on us. Don't think I have enough people here to reach him. Maybe Sarah can salvage this. I think we just use the spell so we don't get annoyed later. In case the thing dodges. But Sir Hedge, you had a few people play this on Ouch already, right? Just sent Peter far down, because I think there was one more Mudman to be triggered. Dude, okay. No, there was no Mudman, right? It was the Cerberus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we can stand here and we'll still come. These guys have insane range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3. Yep. You need a heal. Good to know. Oh, Arthur, I'm blushing here. Come on. You're making me lose my concentration here. Alright, maybe I'll do just a single target boost. Want to have the big boost ready when the main force arrives. And now, though, we can't get close enough. It sucks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, actually he can get close enough. Never mind. Peter must evacuate, otherwise he gets shot in the face. Kazin, I suppose I move him somewhere around here, because he has such trouble moving through this terrain. Hope I didn't miscalculate. Okay, now he could also attack Elric, because Elric didn't get his turn, as I assumed he would. That's the kind of second attack I'm willing to take. One person played on hard, 2 on normal. Now I'm on arch. So Seal is trying arch now too. I see, so I triggered the challenge, basically. Well, the normal is that you reliably beat fights without losing anyone. Okay. I can see that working out. So, last time the stupid cloud rushed us. Okay, I think we got some more time. Though, do we? Do we want to use the ring now? No, I think it's too early. One more turn. Next turn, probably Geralt wants to use the ring. Now they're really clumped together. It's definitely playing out different from last time. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. So we should still have some more time. Once again, don't think it's time for the powering yet. Next turn. Do we want to put Kiwi here? We can easily kill the Cerberus without moving him here. I think it's not worth it. Going so close to the enemy. Hard is probably more like super in vanilla. Really impossible to do reliably. Only for hardcore players. There is the freaking Mudman. I mean, I suppose if you understand Shining Force, it's enough. Like the game in general, I feel like it's enough for now. Ouch. And working with those things which not everyone does, like land effect and enemy movement and that kind of stuff. I feel like when I was watching, to be honest, playing my hack, I was baffled how someone who clearly loves this game would not use things such as this. Not really judging him for it, I was just, I thought it was a natural thing for people who like the game. Okay, so what do we do with Luke here? How do we kill the Cerberus? Probably with Kazin, right? Kazin and Bowie, or their archers. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Putting together some guides just for me. Most important. Oh, I will have to think about this in a quiet second. Maybe I really need a quiet second for this. Maybe I will give you written feedback after I had some time to think about it. Because I feel like if I do it now, I will really delay my game and then forget half, and yeah. So, speaking of forgetting my game, we said we're going to boost with Geralt next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Probably get attacked already. It's fine. Use Blast. Use Blast. Yeah. There's a reason I'm happy Easy exists. Yeah, absolutely. Speaking of this, a while ago I asked you if you could perhaps help me out with a patch for my own thing. Don't want to push you or anything, but I would really, I really feel my hack would also need an easier difficulty. So in case you have time, anytime soon or not so soon, I would absolutely appreciate it. Not everyone wants the tough challenge. I do though, so I'm quite content. Okay, what's going on here? Shining Crotch Ball. So we wanna boost now. So we take formation, I suppose. This guy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. We'll need another turn to reach us, that's good. So I think we'll boost centered on Slade. Cloud gets in position. Keep Peter standing here. Need a reminder, spending the time I have tried to keep ahead of it playing, so I've been working to get the end game done. Yeah, don't worry at all. I'm absolutely happy if you look into this after we are done with this, so no rush or anything. It's not like people are standing in line to play my hack or anything, so... Okay. We are soon going to use the powering as well. How do we want to use this? This is the beginning of the turn. Agility 87, 69. So she will get her turn before Bowie. Bowie is not boostable anyway. Okay, that's kind of a fail. How do we want to use the powering? Probably on those guys. Okay. Not on you though, but you want to get boosted, but it's too late for that. It's too bad. Too bad, screw you. Okay. I guess you can stand somewhere in the mountains. Wait, Geralt is the one who boosts. I'm an idiot, never mind. But this way we can use Karna to boost him individually. Once I wrap up, I can look at any difficulty. Yeah, absolutely. Once again, no rush. And I'm very happy that you do this for me at all. So, what do we do here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. So we should not be in range. I don't think Blaze will have a range of 3. Even if it does, it shouldn't be that bad, because if he's the only one who can reach us, we should be able to deal with that. Put Bowie here. Yeah. Boost expired, perfect timing. Yeah, sure. Love to get May into the powering boost, but I don't think that's wise. Pull her back a bit. And you can remain standing here. Do we need someone else who gets individual boosted? No. Kind of losing my voice, sorry. You don't have anything. Okay, here comes the big boost. Not like this, you moron. Now we need the powering boost. Oh, this definitely feels scary. I'm losing my voice, I'm losing my nerves, I'm losing everything. 1 second, I gotta... Okay, quickly muted myself. Now it should be better. So this stupid cloud is really close, I hate that. How do we deal with this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. So I think 65 and we are at 52. So we gotta take them at the beginning of the next turn. Right? What's their agility ratings here? 44. So he will still get his turn. 65. Okay, I think we want to open the turn by pulling out the wizard. Yeah. And this can be done by Peter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Stand here. Okay. Good old Peter. If he dies, he dies. It doesn't matter. No, we can't do this now. So what does this mean for our boost? This way I could get both archers. That seems pretty good. Especially since I'm probably going to cast Bolt with Bowie and heal with Luke. Yeah, I mean this way Kana gets attack boosted, but here's what it is. Smart positioning for boosts has never been my strength. Drinking enough water, that's absolutely what I should be doing. Better. Right, at least I don't have to teach kids tomorrow, so I can afford to lose my voice. Looking at Arthur here. Okay, so we move back a bit, right? Move Slade into the woods. Karna. Suppose she would also stand in the woods somewhere. The stupid wizard didn't come, I hate him so much. Okay, this means we tank with Bowie as tends to happen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Probably want to get into this position somewhere. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3. So we could stand here and theoretically get attacked. Maybe that's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But I want to offer myself as a melee target to the Mist Demon. So I think we'll stand here, despite the lower land effect. Rest of the party is on hold, I suppose. Go here. I mean, I suppose he can reach an enemy from here with his range 3 spell. Okay. Random fun number fact of the day. Peter has the same defenses in Goliath as he has in vanilla. So everyone else grew, right? Definitely seems like it. 180 and 1. That's nuts. Okay, you also have good movement, so you can stay behind here, I suppose. We need you to bite. He doesn't bite. I hate it. I mean... It's no use. We can't do this any other way. I need something to approach. Freeze 3, which he can survive. This guy can can blow out snowstorms. So if he gets hit by both of those, no. So bad. I hate it. Finally we get a target. Finally. Just go all out. Once they get in range, try to burst them down. Baiting out their Model 2 I found too difficult. Actually, I was hoping for a regular old attack from them, but I think I just can't move ahead into this large group. I feel like their attack is so much stronger than the attack of my party members that I need a favorable position, is what I feel. Speaking of which, so I think we go for the Raijin, right? Burst them down if we can. I can definitely spare my voice tomorrow. Yeah, I'm working in marketing and I'm probably doing home office tomorrow, so I'm not worried about my voice at all. Okay, I think we use all the spells which can target multiple people we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. So the wizard should not be in range. I mean, I wouldn't put it beyond Sir Hedge to suddenly make Blaze 3 a range of 3, but this seems quite overpowered if it targets multiple people. So I think we are going to gamble on this and take this angle. Okay, so here we do a little heal, little aura heal. Wrong spell. Magic uses a major resistance to muddle. Yeah, but they unfortunately don't have major resistance to getting killed by archers, which is why I can't really put Kazin that close to the enemy, I feel. He should be fine from here, I guess. Love hitting all of sponged enemies. Yeah, definitely feels great. Speaking of feeling great, this seems like a good position. I feel our boost is already running out, which would be horrible, but that's probably what we have to deal with. At least Bowie is pretty tanky even without the boost. Okay, we got one more turn, that's great. Okay, bring down the Guardian. From here. comes the archers. Starting to clump up here. Should still be fine. If it targets either Jaha or Bowie, it's not that bad. We are not really worried about the Pegasus Knight though. This guy is pretty weak compared to most other things we have to face here. I mean, not that weak actually, but still. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I think I'd rather hold May back for now. Here comes the stupid cloud. It goes for Kazin. Will probably be pretty painful, but still most likely better than getting hit by the muddle. Heal him, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean the getting a big AoEs on the enemies definitely looked better last time when they were really clumped together, courtesy of them being in range of all of our people and murdering them. Like this? I think so. Okay. Time the heal. Just noticed that Kazin has exactly 100 HP. Nice. Do we keep ignoring this guy? I think so, because of the wizard, right? The wizard already made his move. Like this. Does anybody else want to take this position? You used healing. You can be put further to the left. Okay. Okay. Here comes a heal on the Mist Demon. Hate it. Normal attack, nice. Correction, not that nice, but probably better than the alternative. Okay, so I think our primary target is the Mist Demon. He can wreck our shit. Boost fades, hate it. Can this guy... So if he can reach Kazin, he can probably also reach Kiwi, but I don't think he can. I think those guys are pretty shitty in the mountains. Let's move to the left. This would have been a nice flame belch. I think the demons are weak to... Yeah, can't reach us to fire. Goes for Bowie. Bowie's still pretty good HP wise. Alright, he can do that. Well, that's fine. This probably calls for another Raijin. Could also go for the big sleep. Is that better? I mean, Raijin does do a lot of damage. And I can stand farther away. Okay, I think it's Raijin. Doesn't do as much damage as Bolt 3 though. This doesn't feel like a moment where I want to put myself into the hands of RNG, I suppose. Okay. I agree. Egress 2 is having Egress 2 is pretty neat. Okay, another big blast, right? From where though? I feel if we stand here, we get horribly blasted. And the worm just took his turn, so probably from here. Not looking good for Luke, but still. I don't want to give this stupid wizard the satisfaction of getting off a horrible blaze on us. I need just one person to hit you. Okay, I think it's indeed Karna. It seems more important than healing. We have Kazin and Jaha injured, but those are not really that relevant in this situation. Agility 51. I suppose someone else could do it, but we don't have that many spells which target multiple people. This would once again mean that we put ourselves into blaze range. 65. We're at 70. $51. We're at 70. 65. I mean, Eric, May, 61. Yeah, okay, it should be no problem killing the Mist Demon before it gets a turn. Alright. Fire off the big aura because we don't care. I also read the threads I had where you wrote about giving egress to enemies, and I found it really funny. Where basically they cast it and then Bowie sits in front of the priest and wonders what happens. And it's a melee attack. Cool. There goes Bowie's MP. Hate it, but still better than getting hit by... Now this would have been a nice bolt. Still better than getting hit by the blaze. Focus on the monk, otherwise he will take a turn and heal, right? Agility 53, 51. I think so. Okay. Dragon. Dragon. Okay, we go for the cloud now. Yeah, this would have been a juicy bolt for sure. I was absolutely hoping for it, but it's a trade-off I am willing to accept. Okay, so what do we do now? This probably is in range of this guy. His range wasn't that bad. Maybe we want to do the Apollo here. With this, even with the split damage, it should be enough to kill off the Master Monk. Yeah, okay. $14 should be sufficient. Yes. Get punched. Alright, we don't need the heals right now, right? No. More blast then. So about you talking before about offensive type and defensive type battles, I feel like this is definitely an offensive one. Okay, so we probably can't help this necromancer wrecking our shit, but the wizard is probably doable, so we take care of him. I gotta say, this fight really... oh, he learned Katon finally. Cool. Gotta say, this battle really felt more difficult than Camilo. Courtesy of Ouch, of course, but there's just so many strong guys coming at me. Oh, we can now test the hypothesis that Kiwi can survive a freeze. Indeed he can. Unfortunately, probably now this thing gets a turn. No, it doesn't. Okay, this means Kiwi lives another day. Yeah, just so many strong enemies coming at us, and I feel like in the turn economy, like if you have more people and more actions you can take, you're punching above your weight class. But here, I definitely felt like because there was an equal amount of enemies, we just didn't have this advantage. Like even if Camila has double turns and has 6 Mudmen, that's still much less turns, much less actions than we get. Finally losing someone here. So this is why this one really felt more difficult. He's totally undecided. Okay, so I think this is the moment where we play around a little and see if we can get someone to take a nap. Well, I'll take it. You needed healing. I suppose we can throw out another boost then on our weaker party members to make sure they don't die. With all not listed spell IDs default to heal 1. Kind of gaining levels, but she's still not too far ahead. Yeah. Okay, so this guy's sleeping. I think this means we try and finish off the Necromancer now. Kind of scared facing Freeze 4 the first time. But will I even? I think the hack might be over before we get the first enemies with Freeze 4. No, Gash would be the first one. Kind of scared of the worm, but also scared of the Necromancer. Is Gerhold still alive? I feel like I haven't seen him in quite some time. Oh yeah, there he is. Right. Blast, and then blast some more. I was hoping that he would get at least one turn. Oh, maybe he will. Because otherwise the sleep feels wasted. No, he won't. Well, damn. Okay, I suppose we should just go for it. By the way, you guys, I was I was having a question about the disassembly, I was wondering, it's some really basic stuff. I was wondering if you could maybe help me out with it. Apologies. So if you reassemble the ROM with the build command, right? In the version of the assembly I have, there is like three commands, which is I think it was build, build standard, and build test. Can you tell me what the difference between those is? Okay, so this is done, hopefully, unless he dodges. He doesn't. Nice. Moving on. I think I got one more battle, and then I probably have to call it quits. Where's the town? How could I miss this town? There it is. Yeah, this giant turkey bird clearly looks like a Galam soldier. Build is to use the original code. It will cause a bit perfect copy of the original game. Assuming you've made no changes. Ah, I see. You will do build standard, okay. Because when I was trying out something, build didn't work and build standard did, and I was wondering what the difference is. Why am I talking to these guys? I don't know. I see. Thank you kindly for this explanation. Wait, let's revive first. I suppose we want to save because we're going to... I do believe we'll have to save so egress works, right? Or do you just have to talk to the priest? I believe you have to save. Any case. Make a save and then try out sync. Alright, I'm gonna do that. Let's check for a sec. The Valkyrie. Right, we had this before, but we didn't use it because we don't have a centaur any longer. The Nazca cannon. I know that May needs this. Where is my girl? Okay, now I probably have to switch the sky orb to Elric. And I think Sarah also gets new knuckles, right? Yeah. Looking strong. Gotta check the deals. Haven't done this in ages. Cool, can still buy healing seeds. Holy Thunder, okay. Do we want to do anything else? No. You have to save to set the egress, yeah. So for once I remembered something correctly. If you want to see what each of the batch files, click on using the right mouse button, choose open. Can edit like a text file and save after all edits. Of the batch files. I don't follow, you mean in the disassembly? Let's check this trader also. Cutscene. Oops. Okay, so I'm definitely going to check him, put him into the active force. But first we're going to check his stats. Okay, so no magic, but he has MP. Attack 110, movement 5. So movement is not as shitty as in the original game. Attack 110 and defense 79. Let's compare this to Geralt, who will probably leave. 110, okay, here's the protect ring. So this would be 117, 110. So it's a bit weaker than Geralt. And defense 84. I think the protect ring gives plus 10, so that would be 74. A bit higher. Alright. 92 HP seems decent. Okay, so doesn't look particularly strong, but let's see. I know that he has this laser thing. I tend normally not to ever use him because I really think that movement is one of the most important stats, and for my playstyle as well. But let's see how he performs. For now I'm going to put this stuff in the caravan, which I'm never going to use. Yes, you meant the build files in the disassembly. Ah, I see. I never thought about this. Alright, yeah, makes sense. Thanks for telling me this. No magic? He should have magic, he has a cool spell. The heck game, what are you doing to me? So unfortunately, I'm going to do a save state here. And see if I can continue. I can. So, if you want, you could change it. If this is a quick fix. And I would, in the meantime, go and pick up Claude. Because I think as long as he hasn't joined us, right, it should be possible to change this. Oops, mouse cursor, go away. Might as well pick up the rest of the Creed guys, just for completion's sake. Then again, I already missed Screech, so it's kind of pointless. And it's not like I'm going to use them, so it feels like just a waste of time, I suppose. Wait, I don't have the stupid golem arm in my inventory. I put it in the caravan for sure. Stats are set at new game creation. Okay. Then maybe after this session, in case you want me to try him out, I could send you the files, if you want. There it is. Oh no, why does she still have the knuckles? I saved before. Okay, yeah. Okay, this means we're done here. not talking to him, just throwing the arm into his face? No. It doesn't work that way, didn't remember. Okay, not sure if it would be faster the other way around, but we're going to do this little trip down to memory lane, or rather the ancient temple thingy. See our trusty raft waiting for us. There it is. Now I'm happy. Now I can egress. Okay. I assume that Sir Hatch is probably busy looking into his code right now. Who else needs something new? May, right? Yeah. Okay, so 2 Nazca cannons coming up. No, 1 Nazca cannon. And 1 something glove. Okay. Give the Sky Orb to Elric. Okay. Totally forgot about this last fight. Might have been useful. Too late now. Do another little quick save here. Where is it? Save stat. And we're moving on to what is probably the final battle here of today. Wait. Quick load, because I didn't check Claude. I'm very smart. Claude, let's see it. Level 20. Attack 119, so that's pretty good, I think. 128, it's around Bowie. Sarah is pretty strong, good to know. What else does he have? Defense 92, that's not that impressive actually. Yeah, that's lower than Bowie. I mean, Bowie has the white ring, but still. 134, 43 I mean, HP, but Cloud has 97, but movement of 4. Do I take out Geralt for Claude? I feel like I'm going to take out Geralt anyway for Charles. Agility 51. Agility is probably shit, yeah. He would need the running ring. I would have to take it away from Jaha. Jaha is still a good movement though. He doesn't necessarily need it. You can't compare to Bowie? No, I just want a point of reference. Like, I know how much damage Bowie does. And so I can get an understanding how strong Claude is. Same with defense. I know that Bowie is stronger than anyone here. That little Mary Sue. Now it looks like he has 42,118 points of attack. I would love that. Would make Sarah twice as strong as him though. So I feel that Jaha doesn't absolutely need the ring. Definitely not. Yeah, I think we're putting in Claude. I've kind of lost faith in Geralt. He doesn't feel that good, actually. I mean, not compared to others, like... Movement of 6. Also, I never use Claude. Why not use him here? Why not use him here? Okay, putting him in. So this means the protect ring goes to someone else. But first, yeah, right. We could give the protect ring to Jarl now, because he has to lose the running ring. There we are. Talking and looking for rings, clearly not my strength. Suppose I could just give the one running pimento I have to Claude, but I feel like I don't want to use the stat boosting items. Granzel Swine. Well, someone is getting angry. All the prison flowers will face the correct direction. Wait, but one of them faced to the left? Oh damn, I should have paid more attention. I totally expected them, the placement to be the same as always. Oh well. We'll face out. We will find out now. Good. There's a chest here, which I should try not to forget, right? Guys, if I'm somewhere in this area, please remind me of the chests. I'm pretty sure I will forget otherwise. Okay, Archbishop of Canterbury. Minotaur. So no Executioner here. Probably because he's used as a boss later. Is it Executioner? I think it's Executioner, right? The dude with the battle sword. Okay. So I assume that this flower fires to the left, right? Because otherwise we wouldn't have people standing here. This flower probably fires to the right, because Sir Hedge wants to mix things up. But this would be boring, because this flower definitely fires to the right. Okay. They all face down in the battle? What? You mean to tell me that this flower faces downwards? No, you mean the graphics, the little battle sprite is facing downward. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Let's see how many times we're going to get hit by the lasers. So this flower definitely looks like it's facing us. For now, let's look at those guys. 1, 2, 3, 4 probably. 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. So if we move ahead 1 square, we're already in range. That's good. What's the agility rating of this guy? 44. So he's going to be tanked by Bowie. Means we can move here. I didn't want spawning enemies here, but because there are so many flowers, I had to have some spawn as to not go over the 20 unit limit. I see. By the way, the whole glitch with enemies spawning, is this something one can get rid of, or is this just a given and it just doesn't happen in some battles? I was always curious about that. Okay, you can stand. Here, I suppose. Do we already boost? Looks like a pretty long fight, but also looks like a pretty tough fight, I guess. Boost doesn't really help us against the flowers. No, we don't boost yet. But we put Bowie somewhere around here. We just put him on the grass. It's a little too much heat, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. May want to stand here. Seems decent. Jaha, you can go here, sure. Let's see if those enemies do anything, or if they just want me to take the first move. Pretty hefty damage for one of our main tanks. 98 defense, 99 defense. Damn. Okay. The dragon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. The flower is here. We just accept that we get hit by the flower. Nope. We go here. Wait. The dragon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The dragon could attack us from here, and so could this guy. What's the agility ratings? 44, 53. The dragon already had his turn? Yes. Okay, then it's fine. Definitely don't want to face both the dragon and the Minotaur at the same turn. You sent me a safe state with a fixed sync. What do you mean? How? A safe state? So would I lose progress then? This flower actually faces up. Okay. I have to say I kind of don't like that. That the starting position already is under threat from the flowers. I suppose it's okay, because I would have time to move away. The thing is, if I remember correctly, what the original game did was that no one was having this particular starting position. But yeah. So, in the safe state, as for the glitches with no enemy, there is no fix. You have a maximum of 32. Okay. Okay. Arguably, trying to have more than 20 is overkill anyway. Yeah. Unless you're looking at something in like this fight where you have 8 set pieces sent over Discord. So, let me know again, when you say a quick save, a safe state, what kind of safe state? So I don't understand. Like, how could you send me a safe state? It's just so you can. That's what you mean. I can see if I like sync. Thanks. I will check him out. So we're pretty close to the dragon. We probably don't want to face the dragon with Slade. So this flower here, that's the line, okay. And this flower here we avoid. Moving here, I suppose. Do we want to hit him? Do we perhaps want to hit him with a cheeky little sleep? It doesn't seem bad. It shouldn't put us in range of the dragon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. Okay. Let's see if he can sleep. He can. Sweet dreams, my prince. Okay, so I guess we just throw out an aura to remedy that damage. Probably need a second aura. I got it with the prison flowers. Now attention players. Yeah, I wish I had paid more attention. But usually during the cutscenes I pay attention to the chat. So I can talk with you guys some more. I guess we need a second aura, right? Let's just do this. Yeah, I understand now. Like, I was confused if Sir Hedge actually meant a patched file or something for the ROM, because like, how could you send me a save state from my game? But of course, afterwards it made sense. Okay, let's go. Why are you injured? Did I move you away? No, you got hit by the dude. Okay. I guess you move here then. This guy's sleeping, so who cares? May cares because she hates minotaurs. And then we heal Jaha. Probably should be a heal 3. Let's make it a heal 2. I'm not made out of MP. Can't splurge this early. Let's see if we can kill this stupid flower. Or rather the next stupid flower. For this one it probably doesn't matter anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Goes for Kiwi. Now we hope he doesn't blow out the snowstorm. That's too bad. This was the line, right? Yeah. Actually, we have no good position here. God damn it. Didn't see that coming. 41 damage is pretty strong. As awakened, he recovered 15 hit points. Okay, I wonder if this is a feature of his axe or if it's an innate ability. What do we do here? Send him into melee? Yeah. Ah, this was the wrong target, god damn it. Okay. Can we stand here? No, there's more flowers. There's flowers freaking everywhere. So we need damage on this white dragon. What else have we got coming up? There's not that many enemies. So maybe this means we just draw the Regine? Or do we risk a sleep? No. Do the Regine. We need this spot the Minotaur is standing in to attack the dragon. Okay. Guess we move over and heal Peter. The feature of this weapon makes sense then. The Atlas axe he had, if I am not mistaken. Okay, so... I mean, do we just use boost here, in case the dragon gets another turn, and we have to tank him? I think so. Kazin can't properly reach him. So we just eat the prism flower hit so we can target the dragon. I think that's what we have to do. I mean, let's see if this flower actually faces upwards. It seems very likely. Move here. Is there anything coming up? No. Check this guy again. He has ridiculous movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. This is pretty close, but it should be fine. We don't have Neptune 2. No. Also shouldn't use it because the dragon has ice resistance, if I'm not mistaken. That's the damage I want to see. Okay, Bowie. Okay, we move down now. This position was not under threat. Okay. So this shouldn't... Well, no. This should be fine though. Dude, there's so many spots I can't stand on. I suppose we go here then, huh? This seems safe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1. Well, safe if you ignore the cloud, I suppose. Okay, let's just go over the left side. So we ignore this flower, which we think is facing to the right. We don't even know for sure. Do I just want to move over to this? No. Then we might pull the bow rider to the left. So we go for this flower anyway. I would definitely laugh if the flower now fires to the left. Okay. Deal. Okay, Mist Demon would have probably not approached anyway. Good to know. At least it also hits the Mist Demon. So I guess I will keep standing here. Oh, come on. I'm so bad at this. Wait, I actually knew that this was going to happen. I only forgot in the meantime. Okay. Good. Jar should definitely be able to tank this. Still a lot of damage. It is facing upwards, are you kidding me? Wait, can they fire in all directions? No, that doesn't make sense. It is facing upwards? What the hell? Okay, I guess we hit the monk. Except we are getting flowered again. I don't like Claude's punch animation. I feel like it doesn't look like there is much power behind it. Just throwing that out here. Okay, so what have we got? We need a big heal on Jaha and a big heal on Kazin. Does this mean we aura anyway? Probably means that we aura, right? She will be standing here and aura downwards. And she will get her turn before Kazin. GD 71. 65, yep. So this means we can place Luke somewhere around here. Also join in the aura party. And fire off a blast here. Yeah, you absolutely got me with that stupid flower. Waiting patiently to fall into his trap. Yeah, absolutely. I imagine him rubbing his hands and all that stuff. So we can stand here, right? Can we? I think this flower was looking to the left. And this flower just before shot at Luke. Or Peter. Or someone. Okay. So this means we move in with... We would have to stand here. Another Raijin. Am I spending too much MP with Slade? No, it's going to be fine. Unfortunately, Karton doesn't reach. Let's do it like this. Yeah, it's definitely getting late. 15 minutes past midnight here, or 18 rather. Throw out a big aura. Okay. I'm not forgetting anyone. Okay. Alright. We're getting shot at here, but we shouldn't get shot at here. So we move down. This might trigger the cloud. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. I think 3 was the range, right? I'm not sure. We should be able to stand here. And this guy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Probably got one more turn. Right. Wait, I also put Slade here. Oh god. Yep, we're getting hit by both of those. This might be a problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. I don't think the Bow Rider can reach Slade, but if he does, it's bad. Yeah. Katon 3? I have not, no. Okay, what do we do? Probably move here. If the cloud muddles us, right now, no, it could only get Jaha right now. That's good. We could also place Bowie here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so this is the edge of its range, if it's true. So if we place Bowie here, he should be immune. Don't think the cloud will do this, or can even do this, but it would be beneficial to us if it works. We have no more injured people, I think. And I have not forgotten any more prison flowers, I hope. I think we keep standing here with Peter. we are pretty okay if the flower hits both him and the Mist Demon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. Okay, yeah. Then again, do we expect the flower to, the demon to move before the flower? This is agility 51, 53, and the flowers go last. It's kind of a gamble, but I've kind of expected the Mist Demon not to do anything. But I'm pretty bummed out if he does, so I guess I'm moving. Actually, he recovers HP. I should have stayed. Always feels like you're making the wrong decision. What do we do with you? Guess you keep standing here. I'm scared of this guy. Elric doesn't have a good defense. Let's at least stand here. Okay, of course he doesn't do anything. But we can get the stupid archer. Okay, so they shoot in multiple directions. Good to know. Okay. This is definitely not going my way. Okay, so the hypothesis here is probably that they can shoot to the left or and the right, and up top and to the side, right? Up top and to the bottom, if they want. What do we do with this? I think this means we just move over to the left side, where there is this great open space, and collect ourselves here. I think this one, did this one shoot us? Definitely seems so, okay. This was also a spot where you can get shot at. From this one then, okay. Okay, this one will definitely die now. We have to put a healing party together. So I think we take those spots for a healing, for an aura. Stand here, can we stand here? Theoretically not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. If Muddle has a range of 3, which I think it does. Okay. You actually also need healing. So maybe this was the spot where I get shot at. So maybe you stay here. Kill the stupid flower. Did this do enough damage? Probably not. Close. Okay, what do we do now? I suppose we heal already, right? Java is pretty injured, but we can't wait here. So we are throwing out another big aura. How big? Wasting a lot of MP here. Oh, we can't even get clawed. Okay, maybe this means we wait. How close is this guy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we are in range with Bowie, and Bowie's sitting tight here. That's okay then. I guess we stand here. Can't reach the flower now. Peter should be able to kill it. So this was a spot where we can get shot at. Means we stand here, I suppose. Jaha has to retreat for sure. Oh, wait, I think I just put a lot of people into the range of this. Oh god. I hate this. So don't think that Jaha can take another one of those shots, so he will move out of range. And you can stand here. Actually, do we just use the aura ring in this situation? I think we do. Then maybe we place Bowie here and hopefully attract the stupid cloud. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1. This would actually work. Either shoot in any direction and deal damage to the proper targets, or graphically look like they did, but not both. Fixed it. Great fix! I'm really annoyed by this right now. Nope, it definitely does its job. The damage seems pretty strong though. But I suppose, once again, Ouch doing its work here. But is it correct? Does every flower shoot in 2 directions, like front and back, left and right? Jaha gets a heal here. I guess just from Sarah, who keeps standing here. Like if we move here, we get attacked by the guy. Like this. I've definitely never been so stressed out by the prism flowers before. So wait, no, this guy, I might find out. I might find out now, because this guy definitely managed to shoot to the right. So we'll face it from up top. Let's see if we get hit. A feature you're going to steal? Have you guys no mercy? With the poor, desperate player who gets murdered by flowers. Okay, so this one definitely managed to shoot to the right and to the left. Flowers definitely the strongest force on the field. Okay, so do we move here? Yeah, I think so. Kill the cloud. Okay. Guess we try and kill the flower. Luke is pretty injured. Seems scary to attack here, but no one else really can take this spot, so we hope not to get countered. Are you kidding me? Alright. Alright. So this is how the game wants to play. Okay, so this was a spot where we get flowered. Can't even approach with Kana here. Maybe I still do. Maybe I accept that I'm getting hit here. And because now that we have lost Luke, I definitely have to conserve MP. So I don't want to heal those guys individually. I need to prepare another aura. We use Apollo here and kill the Cloud because we expect the... Actually, Dao 1 should do it. We expect the flower to the left to be dead, so it won't hurt us anymore. Okay, so I feel like I'm not going to approach those flowers. Right now it definitely seems to me like they can shoot in all directions. So I'm not going to approach it unless I have the full party behind me. I suppose I could use lightning on those two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Okay. This one. Has this one shot us yet? I can't even remember. Let's start blasting them. I hate these things. We just use bolt 2, bolt 3. What else could we use it for? The last group perhaps, but seems unlikely. Okay. Die! Die! Dang it, that is bad. I don't think it is intentional. Oh, no, never mind. You were talking about the dead Luke. Okay, so this probably means we get hit here. Okay. Surviving with 1 HP. Here. Wait, this was another one of those spots, wasn't it? Not even sure. I think this was a safe spot and the one to the left wasn't. Was it vice versa? God damn it. No. In the beginning I believed that this one was facing to the left, so I put myself here, I think. And then I got shot at. So I think this spot should be safe. But then again, no. Right now I think they can attack from anywhere. So maybe this means I place Sarah here, I guess. Okay, now please kill this stupid thing. If it dodges, I'm going to cry. What's with flowers dodging anyway? Ridiculous. Oh yeah, so this one can target us as well. Makes sense. I think the cloud was just rushing us, right? Guy also seems to be rushing. Arcana, okay. Oh god. Okay, so every flower can attack everywhere. Good to know. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'd have to retreat pretty far, but still I think that's what we have to do, right? So we'll put Bowie in front. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Put Bowie in front, somewhere around here. Then we have to make an aura pile. An aura pile our healer really can't get to. Oh, alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we probably do it up here, not this is cleared. Okay. So here. Oh yeah, right. As if I didn't have enough trouble already. So this is going to be the safe zone. Kana has a turn already. Hate it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. So I guess she moves as far as she can. Okay, never mind. So you definitely have to get out of harm's way. Jaha can stick close to Bowie. So I suppose if we get muddled and it just hits Jaha, it's fine. Wait. Wait. You probably give a little heal to Kazin because he's almost dead. And I just placed her in the range again. Stupid. The Angel Ring is finally doing work. I think Peter was also immune to status effect, right? This means if we place him here, we have 3 targets for a muddle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 targets for a muddle? No, that doesn't seem wise. Okay. Let's place him here then. Okay, so we hope that this is a spot where we are safe. No, this is definitely a spot where we are safe. Now in range of this guy though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, nope. Alright, this also actually works out in our favor. 2 enemies hit, only one of our guys. Mini heal for Kazin because I want to use the aura on those guys. I don't want to overshoot. Okay, yeah, now the question is, what do we do in this situation? Because we can't really keep standing together here. We have to deal with those guys, right? This is the end of the turn. 37, 71. Kana should be going first, almost. Slade is going first. Luke is not going anywhere. I mean, I think I'll withdraw Slade because we want an AoE spell on those guys. Okay. So this means we keep Cloud here, right? I think so. Now, you said that Katon is a cool spell. Let's see it. Oh, it only targets one person. Never mind then. Right. Suppose we have to eat another one with Slate, but this definitely is the moment for a Raijin. Could also be the moment for a sleep. Maybe that's better. We could really need a breather. So much so expected. Hate it. Okay. Okay. 2 out of 4 is pretty good. Okay. So now we move Kana in and now we heal. We could. Now this is pretty much the best position. Might have to use a recovery item with Kana here. An MP recovery item, I mean. Okay, so the Cloud is not sleeping. This guy is, and so is this guy. Cloud has to die. This guy is coming close. We want to evacuate Bowie actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. So I guess this means we... Feels bad, man. Would we rather boost? Maybe that's the play. A boost on Bowie so he can keep standing here. Seems okay. Got on 3 single target higher damage. Yeah, was definitely looking for a spell which can hit multiple targets here. Okay, so we bring in Case in here, right? Because we think we get hit by the flowers again here. So we probably want to do this. Then hopefully Bowie can finish the Cloud off. Losing Luke really hurt, yeah, absolutely. Don't really mind, nice. Don't really mind Kiwi that much, but Luke, definitely a loss. Okay, we've stabilized a bit now. This flower shoots us, but will also hit the Bow Rider, so that's okay. Do we want to do this for a meager little damage here? No, because the worm is sleeping also. But we could move down. We could move down and draw out the Master Monk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we could stand here. Check again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if we attack from here, we're in melee range. We don't really want to face this monk in melee range. I guess this means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2. Probably here. Probably here is good. Check for a second if this is in line with one of those stupid flowers. It is. So we can't go here. I suppose then we expect it does the maximum. He does the maximum range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Could also stand here, I suppose. Yeah. Hope I haven't miscalculated. What do we do? I suppose we'll keep shooting the worm. Wait, this is once again... We can once again get shotted here, right? Yes, we can. Did we have Sarah's turn yet? No. But Peter recovers MP. So it's actually fine if we get shotted here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this is not a factor. Okay. And hopefully we can move Sarah away. I'll take it. Well, things get easier now that we lost some people. The positioning, I mean. Okay, I think Bowie needs a big heal here, right? But we can't give it to him because of Sarah's position. So we move around the left. Suppose so. He heals the flower, be my guest. Okay. I feel like those guys can probably poison, and I'm happy it's not happening. Has awakened. Too bad. We also couldn't move Sarah away, I think, right? No. We did. I'm stupid. Okay, what do we do with Claude? I think we just go for it. We hope to kill the flower before the turn is over, right? If not, Claude gets hit in the face. That's fine. Okay. Slade's magic points have been really useful so far, so I'm kind of hesitant to drain the last of them, but I think it's what needs to be done. It's only just 2 though. Okay, maybe not. I'm also kind of afraid of attacking this guy, because I feel like that's another counter kill. Can't be afraid. I have to make things happen here. Seriously, if he gets counter killed, I'd probably egress. Okay. A worm. A worm is scary. Open the southeast chest with a flyer. Not quite there, I think. Thanks for the reminder, though. Wait, there, yeah, the southeast. There's only this chest, yeah. A little bit later, please. Okay. I think we probably conserve her MP here. Try to move her further down. Doesn't really do anything, does it? Could go here. Oh, it might block off someone who wants to cast a spell. Okay. Bowie. So, okay, I just placed Kazin into harm's way again. Very smart Grace, guys, very smart. Yeah, kill the worm, I suppose. Kill, I said. What do we do? I suppose we use an item. We'll use the protect ring. Doesn't really seem called for. Okay, move around. Kill this guy. And now I think we have to punch the monk, lest he gives us trouble. Then we get flowered, but that's fine, someone has to get flowered. Do we just kill the monk? I think so. Should be doable for Elric. It is. Yeah, but I can't really fly through all this contested territory, right? That would probably be the end of Peter. So he has the ring. I think this means... I think this means we fly downward. If he gets hit by 2 flowers, is it bad? It is. But he can survive it, can't he? That's too risky. Perhaps I'd rather use the ring for a little healing. Casts heal 2. Who needs healing desperately? Slade, for sure. Bowie is not looking too good either. Okay, then it's Slade. Peter is practically immortal, so I'm not worried about losing him. Yeah, the flower damage is pretty bad though. Okay, now we hopefully can kill 2 flowers in 1 turn. Does this sound reasonable? So this one, okay. Send Slade here, I suppose. Doesn't feel good running around with a half-dead party. I mean, they are weak to blaze, but is it biting off more than we can chew if I attack this one as well? It doesn't seem reasonable, and Kazin doesn't have much MP left, so I think we're waiting here. Just not waiting here. Move here then. Bowie can also wait, I think. And we have the 2 archers to take care of the flower. And perhaps Peter. Okay, check again. This was the danger zone? Yeah. I mean, it would be reasonable to have a boss here. I think I paid too little attention to the cutscene, but it would make sense that he talked to the Archbishop, perhaps. I mean, the bar definitely suggests that the Archbishop is the boss. Right. You are uninjured, you can wait. And you can just get hit. because I don't care if it's you. Yeah, okay. Okay, so we can attack from here. This won't do it though. Yeah, stupid flower. Oh, Elric, the MVP. The true gardener. Okay, so I think this means now it's time we take proper position for some aura. Is there anything scary beyond this point? No. Slowly approaching the promised treasure chest. You can move ahead and start shooting that dumb flower. You can reach it. Okay, Sarah doesn't really need the heals, but I guess she can stand here just as well. Nice. Peter definitely looking strong. And you can actually also shoot the flower. Can we see another second attack? We actually can. Elric the Menace. Yeah, Minotaur, I'm not really believing you that you'd come up at this moment in time. Okay, end of the turn, Kana goes first. So probably we want to stand here and then she throws out an aura centered here. Sounds decent. So I think this will be 2 smaller auras. Centered on her. Really can't waste MP at this point. But now that the enemies are gone and only the flowers remain, this should be doable. Okay. Go, Elric. I choose you. Would have definitely laughed if this would have been the 3rd time. And then regretted not putting Janet into my party. If this is what the snipers do. But really, Sir Hedge in the beginning saying something along the lines of, oh yeah, the prison flowers finally look in the correct direction. And I was like, what? Didn't they always do that? Looking in the direction in which they shoot? I suppose not. But alright. Can I remember which is the correct direction they shoot at? No, it's going to be fine. And suddenly this. You are a mean, mean man. Alright. So, the reckoning comes. Now we just get this little treasure and probably get shot by some more flowers. Of course, this one is right in range. In the meantime, we'll do our positioning here. Just. God damn it. So we can stand here. That's odd. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we want Bowie to stand here. Could we set up an aura then with him? Definitely a scary enemy. Let's do it like this for now. Okay. Aura 1 will do. Always looked in the direction which they shoot in the original. I wasn't even aware of this. I know that they dragged one of the flowers here in the cutscene, but I wasn't sure if this related to the actual position of the flower in the battle, like the actual direction it will shoot in. Really amazed. Random notes. Prison flowers, incredibly high levels. So hedge causes both in a trap. Yeah, definitely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So we want Bowie to stand here, and then we want Jaha to boost him. Agility says this works. Indeed. Original have 62, 162 attack value in both games. By the way, yeah, I think it's definitely smart to take out their high level. Like anything that would encourage players to stop at this point and grind feels kind of stupid. Always been averse to encouraging grinding. So yeah. So I'm going to do a quick save because I don't really remember how opening the chest works, and I feel like most of the times I do it by accident. Okay. Healing Rain. Okay. Worthless. Okay, Dragon decided against engaging. Thought as much. So this guy can blaze us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. But Cloud should be weak against Blaze. Nope. Let's not do this. Let's put him here. You wait as well. Maybe we'll send you out somewhere here. We don't have the powering anymore, right? Kiwi has it equipped. Okay, no endgame boost this time. Okay. And then we send out Bowie to take the hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. This guy has such ridiculous range. Let's see if they take the bait. Does anyone need a minor heal? Gazing could take a little bit of topping off. Bowie as well. Let's give it to Bowie then. So let's see if this gets their attention. It does. Nice. Okay, so I guess we ignore 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ignore the stupid flower. And punch those guys. Sleep. Good old sleep. Yeah, sure. Look into my amulet. You get drowsy. Okay. You're still boosted, right? Yes. Chaha probably could use a little boost. So we throw out this. Right. Chai is looking pretty strong again, but we don't want to put him in front of a white dragon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I guess this means he waits. What will he do then? Probably boost Slade, right? Or Claude. Defense 49 looks pretty good. Then again, I think Slade should be safe. Let's boost Claude. Never mind. Oh, he now has the Protect Ring. Suppose we could just throw that out. Sure. Like this. No, we might want to take this position with casing. No, should be fine here. Okay. Okay. I'm not looking forward to Gasp after what I saw with Camilla. The Minotaur is not sleeping, so we go for him. Okay. Can only do an Atlas here, really. I wonder if Lemon is going to be scary. Lemon is normally a pretty tough fight. Oh, this would put her right in harm's way. She does have 108 defense though. 108 seems plenty to tank a dragon. How to tank a dragon? I'd rather Bowie tanks the dragon though. I guess this means we use the range of slow. Minotaur is actually susceptible to slow, that's nice. Let's see what Bowie can make happen here. Comes the dragon. Oh, not in range. Okay, since the dragon took its move. I think this is the time for a little Katon action. But does it matter? It's not like the Cyclops is going to die to it. So maybe this means we Katon the dragon instead, because he should be weak. Also, this way we stand in the Prison Flower path, and the Prison Flower will blast both the dragon and Peter. Okay, so you can take care of this Minotaur is what you say. Possibility to buy healing rains is good. Yeah, I agree. I mean, especially you make it sound like they are kind of semi-necessary. So in this way, it absolutely seems reasonable. Okay, let's see if Peter can survive this. I will replay your Goliath Hack to see the nice change details. We'll pray for you when you encounter Gashed on Iron Sion. I hope I won't need it. Stupid bow rider is blocking us off. It's not good. Okay, Slade. What is the last spell going to be? Probably Raijin, right? Could also make it a Katon on the flower. That kind of doesn't seem worth it. We could try and sleep the dragon. It won't work on the flower. I doubt it will work on the dragon. I guess this means a Katon on the flower, right? Just to see what happens. Should be pretty strong against it. Cool. Okay, so at this point, Peter is dead unless we manage to kill the dragon somehow. I suppose if I move too close with Kazin, he might also just die. Does this mean we go for the flower instead? No. Do it like this. Okay. Probably going to lose Peter here. Then again, he should get his turn before the dragon, so he might be able to salvage this. Can't reach Peter for a heal. We don't need boosting right now. Heal Jaha. Would say it's a job for Sarah, but Sarah will probably attack. So I guess we will heal. Make it a minor heal. Jaha is boosted, he won't need those those HP. Okay, this should take care of the dragon, right? Nope. Okay, this should take care of the dragon, right? I think I failed to... I could have gotten the flower in the radius as well, right? But I would have needed to take a worse position with Bowie, so it's fine. Sarah couldn't have attacked. So I think we kill the flower just because we hate them. I mean, the bishop could blast us something fierce. But I think he'd rather heal. We are not under threat. We'll definitely survive this blast. Peter perhaps won't. Okay. Goes for the aura as expected. Oh, you are still alive. Totally forgot about you. Could say I slept on you. Welcome back. The grand finale, yeah. But I want to kill the stupid last prison flower, because they have no right to exist in this world. And afterwards I will be happy. I might get blasted for it, but I have made up my mind. The flower has to die. For the best of all of humanity. Wonder if this means we would face Sion guards, which can also fly in all directions. Definitely seems reasonable to assume that. And what this would mean for the battlefield. And if there's more than 2 Sion guards, perhaps. Guess we will see, or rather we would see, if the hack was finished to this extent. So I believe it isn't. Die. Alright. So after this fight I will call it quits. I will take a short peek into the next fight, I think. And then retreat. And that's it for today. Maybe we can get the rest up until Gasp done next time. What do you say, guys? Any suggestions for a next session? Look into my calendars soon. Okay, next weekend, next Sunday is definitely not working for me. I'm actually pretty booked this week. Perhaps the week after? How is the week between the 7th of April and the 10th of April working for you? Take a week off, okay. I don't mind. Then perhaps we skip the whole scheduling right now, and I just send out a message in the Shining Force forums asking you, or making a doodle or something. Yeah, I'll check my schedule. I'll send something out in the Shining Force forums, alright? So, let's see that fight. I wanna know what I can expect. Actually, you know what, Sir Hedge? I feel like in this situation, I'm really thinking of you as Gash because of this. Alright, do you have another cunning trap for us? and the answer, why would I do that? I just want to introduce you to my friend. This really seems like something you would say in this situation. Why would I tell you that the prison flowers are aligned correctly now? Why would I suggest that they don't shoot in all directions at once? Also curious about the mithril weapons, but we'll see about this next time. So the setup looks pretty normal. Alright, this doesn't look normal. Executioner. Okay, I'm familiar with you. The Hellhound, the not so beloved sibling of the Cerberus. Does it also have Ranger 8? Yes, it does. This is a Guardian. Guardians popping up everywhere. Like flowers, like prison flowers. Okay. And we have the Red Baron with orange and red HP bar. I love it. Very fitting. And he has the demon ring equipped. That's actually pretty smart. That's cool. I might steal that. I really have to think about this, but it seems pretty in line with lore and all of that. I don't know. It feels very fitting for him to have the demon ring equipped. And him dropping the ring. Alright. Yeah, I think I've seen what there is to see. Fence 68, yeah. These guys are going to be a pain in the butt. Yeah. I definitely expect some traps here. I mean, there's no way that Red Baron is standing alone here, right? Perhaps like 5 Hellhounds or something. Alright. April 13th would be fine for you. Let me check that quickly. 13th, yeah, it should work for me as well. Nevertheless, I think I'm going to do a doodle just to make sure. Want to check out Sync? I suppose we can do that, yeah. My intention was to wait for the next session, but it's probably more fitting if we do it today. Also, I probably forget next time. Actually, I was also thinking, like, why would you do an odd number? But then perhaps you would arrange them like in a pentagram shape or something. All right, do a save. Save state. B4 lemon is what we're going to call this. Then I check the Shining Force Central for a second. Oh, you sent it on Discord is what you said, right? Never mind then. There we go. Sync test save. Wait. So this file doesn't seem to have an ending. What is it supposed to be? A GS0 file? I'm going to try it with GS0. No, GSX is what the file format is supposed to be here, I think. Okay, let's just try it. I'm not reading the chat right now. You're probably screaming how I'm stupid, and it should be obvious what the correct file format is. Okay, no, it seems to have worked. Okay, I just got an error message. No, it seems to work. I got an error message for YouTube, I mean. Let's check this out. Level 18. There's Sheila here. No problem. Tester 1. Of course Tester 1 is ready. Oh god. Out with you. spunky. Why spunky? Is this something you used to call him at some point? Like, I know for me, I used to name him Mikey when I was a kid, because I wasn't even aware that if you defaulted, he would be called Kiwi. All right. Oh, we have a lot of red barons here. Or barons. Let's just be halfway smart about this. Chester can tank, right? Let's see how Chester can tank. First time was a save with battle 24. The name stuck. That's really cool. The story, I mean. Sync repairs himself. Alright. Wait, did the enemies even move? Are they so slow? They seem to be so slow, and he has laser with an appropriate icon, I have to say. Didn't really pay attention to the prison flowers, but whatever. We know that I will get wrecked by them in any case. Alright, let's test his defense. Would have been funny if he would have just gotten one shot here by a second attack. See a little guy in action. One in exchange. Actually, I'm curious. Have to check the party members here quickly. He has no MP now either. So he couldn't laser. That's right. He still has boost 1, that's good to know. And he has heal 2 and detox 2. Yeah, that feels appropriate for a paladin. Soul 2, worst spell in the game. Place 4, cool. I think it's the first time I've seen a Randolph Baron in a real game, and not just in a caravan. Still using the buses all day. Yep. Okay, this definitely didn't make him look good. Okay. Sync 2. Save. Load. Wait, not load ROM. I'm an idiot. Load save state. Okay, here we go again. Quickly make sure that YouTube is still working as it should. Oof. Actually, I want to put Sync in harm's way if I can, to see his repair ability. It sounds pretty cool. You have boosts. Interesting. Randolph lands attack 2 and boost 2. That makes him pretty viable. That makes him pretty viable. So if I had known that, I mean, of course it depends when he learns it. But I think I might have picked him over Karna. So this is definitely kind of info I would be interested in when reading a guide. Have to go to bed. Yeah, see you on April 13th, most likely. So really, I would like to send you guys a message for a quick poll on when you would have time, because this the April 13th is not optimal for me, but I might be able to make it work. But let's just do a little check then. Have a good night, Arthur. Thanks for joining. It was a blast to have you around, as always. Let's assume it's going to be the 13th, but let's check if maybe we can make something else work. The message, you mean the Sync repaired himself message? Yeah, I saw it. I saw it the first time around as well. The thing that I found confusing is it seemed to pop up when I was commandeering Peter. But I now want Sync to take some damage, so I can see his repairing. Guess I shouldn't move other people around then. I should have just put Sync in the path of a prison flower. No, he gets it. Nice. That's funny. Oh, too bad. I wanted to see this animation again, because Sync now looks like he's shaking in the face of the enemy with his quickened animation. Let's use the worst spell in the game. Oh god, I hate it so much. I hate it so much. 160 HP gun like that. Ah. Alright, let's blast some fools. Interesting, it has multiple target range. Yeah, there's the animation. 31, okay. 31 doesn't seem that powerful, of course, but having multiple targets might definitely be worth it. So 20 HP is 20 HP reflective of what he would 20 MP, I mean, of what he would normally have. So he could fire off this thing pretty much during the whole fight. But it doesn't do a lot of damage. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. I like the laser. I mean the feature how much does he recover? Lavator, unfortunately you're kind of coming at the worst point, because I was just about to quit, unfortunately. We've been playing for like 6 hours now, 6 hours 30 minutes, and it is getting close to 2 o'clock in the morning here, so unfortunately this stream will end very soon. Too bad. But Sir Hatch has definitely put me through a gauntlet with his hack. I've been sweating this time, hasn't happened before. If you want, we were just discussing a new date for playing before. If you want, I can drop you a message as well, in case you want to participate in the little poll if you had time next time. Yeah, it definitely made me very tired and very sweaty, and okay, now this sounds like kind of weird, but it was a journey. Those prism flowers in particular, they had me pulling out my hair. I think it was the only battle this time, like we only cleared 3 this time, right? Right now we are only testing, because there was a little bug in the current version of the hack, and so sync didn't work as intended. And so Sir Hatch kindly sent me a save game file so I could test him. So I'm not normally positioning myself that stupid. Only half as stupid. Because those flowers definitely wrecked me. Yeah, only 3 battles, yeah. But I guess this means we still have some time longer to go, right? Because you were assuming that we might get to the end this time. Definitely didn't happen. I love the sleep spell. Very useful here. I just want to get another turn with sync, and then I'm probably done here. Oh! Do we have another target for the stupidest spell in the game? No, we don't. So I'm really hating on this soul. It's my most hated spell. Mostly because it always works, and I think it's so stupid that it works. Like an enemy losing 160 HP in one spell. Horrible. Come on, I wanna see sync again. Least favorites. Yeah, I don't know. In the normal game, I find it kind of okay, but here it has been a ride. Like I think I can absolutely say this, but the flowers shoot in all directions here, and it had me pulling my hair out. The free heal is pretty strong, but hard to know how strong exactly. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to try him out, but you said it wouldn't work, right? If you fixed the ROM and provided a new version, I suppose you would have to hack the save file as well, because I'm not that happy about using Claude. I would like to replace him with Sync, especially since Sync has this interesting gimmick with the healing. So yeah, if you don't mind, could I send you the save file, my save file, and you edit it? Or would this be a hassle? You need my save file? Great. Then, if you don't mind, I'd love to send it to you. I think it will probably be interesting for both of us to see the balancing. I think if I feel like he's too strong, overwhelmingly strong, I would take him out again. But right now it doesn't seem like it is. He just seems fun and different, so I'd love to use him. Cool. Okay. Need to train him a bit, yeah, that's fine. I think I got a few brave apples squirreled away as well, so should be fine. Okay, I think this might be lights out for Slade. Yep. This should be normal difficulty, right? Gotta say, I really like this feature of being able to switch difficulties during the running game. But I'm going to do a quick check and then I'm calling it quits. Yeah, it's normal. Enemies seemed, like the damage seemed sufficiently threatening. It's definitely not as bad as on Ouch, but yeah, seemed decent. Take this. Yeah, Ouch has definitely been a ride, but I like it. Okay, so sadly, this is the end, my friend. My friends, I should say. Lavator, I hope you can join us next time. I'd love to see you again. Otherwise, thanks again, Sir Hatch, for providing this hack. Been enjoying it so far, a lot, really. Thanks for joining me here. And it was great hanging out with you guys. Once again, next stream will probably be in 2 weeks. So the 13th of April we said, but I'm going to drop all of you guys a message. Oh, that's cool, but I'm not really trying to be a streamer or anything. It's just I made this little deal with Sir Hedge that I was going to play his hack, and it seems unlikely that there's going to be more activity on my channel, but thanks for the sub nonetheless, I suppose. Yeah, thanks a lot. Also, to the two of you, it would also encompass Arthur if he was still there, but thank you guys for helping me out with all of my silly hacking questions, because I'm really bad at this, and without guys like you I wouldn't have been able to achieve anything. So your help is tremendously appreciated. Cool, yeah, for this hack. So not sure how many sessions we will have to go, but since Sir Hedge seems determined to finish it up until the end, I don't know, no pressure though. We even might get to Sion. Let's see. Once again, no pressure. Whenever it ends, it ends. Cool. Then I'm off to bed. Thanks again, and bye.